but I still need to go live on YouTube. So, never mind.
Going live on YouTube is so hard to figure out. It doesn't feel natural.
Yeah, also I forgot that I changed that. I don't have to go live on YouTube. We are already live. Hi.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh, this is a mess. My excuse, I haven't streamed in a month. Oh no. Okay, so, hi. I don't think anybody's here yet. Wait, actually people are here. Never mind. Acheron. Hi, Acheron.
The people are here. Hi, Acheron.
Hi, Acheron. Also, I'm streaming at 60 FPS. I don't think I need to do that, but details, am I right?
Exactly. Who needs details?
Anyway, as you guys can see, today we have a special guest. Do you want to introduce yourself, Mr. Special Guest?
Hello, I am Lozu. I stream sometimes. I also am part of a friend let's play / stream playthrough, abridged, whatever, of currently the Phoenix Wright games. Currently we're on Dual Destinies. It is very, very fun. That is the one thing I have to show. I'll show my friends stream. So
yeah, that's a good bro.
yeah.
But yeah, Lozu is joining us today. So kind of funny thing, he asked me in DMs like how much violence in this game is and how much the characters swear, and I totally misremembered how much the characters swear. By the way, I remembered nothing. And then he was like, "Yeah, the characters literally say like bitch at some point," and I was like, "Oh yeah, right." There was that. But
it's funny because like there's like I think like 1 or 2 cases where they just don't have any swears at all, but like then like they just pull, like it depends on like what the characters are feeling, I guess, in the moment.
I guess I was just remembering that because I was like, they don't really say any, right? And then you were like, oh yeah, and I was like, oh right. Anyway, you kind of just beat the game in like a week after that, I feel like, or 2. So
I blitzed through it.
Yeah,
and I really enjoyed it.
So he has played the game. I haven't. So we will see. I mean, he asked me if it's finale time, and I'm like, I don't know.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
Wait, is that the right one? Oh wait, it's American.
Yes.
I was like, wait, I didn't stream in November, but yeah, it's American. Never mind.
What? Wait, what does that mean?
We have the date switched. In Germany, we have the day in front, and I thought it was like the safe said 10th of November and not 11th of October, and I was confused.
You have the correct ideas. We just have our format is just weird because all of our things are weird.
Yeah, it's you just do your own thing, you know? Yeah. Wait, who swears? I think what's her name?
So
Celeste. She swears, right? At some point.
Celeste swears. I think also like Tyrion swears, and like we're talking about I don't know mythical stuff. Something like people are swearing. Who cares? Oh, Pierce maybe. Pierce might swear. I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, also Acheron. I remember this because the last time, in this case, they were like, oh, I don't remember her name. The girl, she died of a lack of oxygen. And I was like, why would they use the word oxygen? It just doesn't fit in the setting. And Acheron was like, it's magic, it doesn't matter. And now I'm like, they could have just said air. He just died by lack of air. I don't know. Anyway, I had that penned up for a month in me because I literally thought about that. Not the girl, was it Pierce? The one who died in the... Yeah, the one who died in the cube. He died by a lack of air. I mean, oxygen, I guess, but, they didn't need to say that.
I mean, the game, I think, like, tries to, like, place a bunch of, like, grounded elements while also keeping it magical. So, like, in the same way, like, we have, just a computer to, that we just pull up that is our, like, testimony, but it's magic.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the setting in general feels more like medieval fantasy kind of thing. I mean, maybe it's just me being delusional.
Oh, I will say this case has like the worst map I've ever seen. I cannot not read what it's. I was like, what is this?
Oh no. I mean, it's fine. I'm bad with maps anyway. So, also, how do you want to do this? Do you have a plan on which characters you want to voice, or?
I can voice men. I can voice women. I can voice everything in between. Whatever you feel, I will do to the best of my ability.
Okay, so what I really need is someone to voice the old men, because I have like one old man voice, and we have like 3 or 2 at least, like the one Pope guy and like the prosecutor, like the dad.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I can't. And I kind of gave the dragon like a very deep voice, kind of annoying one. I mean, we can maybe change that too. I don't know.
I can be your case 5 prosecutor. Sure.
Yeah. I think that's fitting. You know.
Yeah.
And, I don't know if I should stick with Tyrion, or if you. I mean, we could make it a bit awkward. I'm pretty sure that Tyrion and Celeste are gonna end up together, right?
Well, it's like playing with dolls. It's like
So we could make it awkward if one of us voices Tyrion and the other voices Celeste.
I think it's more awkward if one of us voices both. So like
okay.
So I think it's fine if we voice each. Is fine.
Okay. So which one do you want? I'll let you choose.
I'll take Celeste. Sure, why not?
Nice. Okay. And the other characters we're gonna figure out like along the way, I think.
Yeah.
Just so that we get the basics down. Tyrion ends up with the prince guy.
That's what should be. It's so true.
This is if I was writing the game. What would happen?
And then the whole court system would finally fix itself.
And then they legalize gay marriage. Anyway.
I don't even know if they didn't. Maybe. I feel like they should have had it already. To be honest.
Probably. They're probably way more advanced than on like our world. Anyway.
I hope so.
Using the King's Guard's teleportation network, you arrive back in Ratholm. Due to Celeste's insistence, you're being escorted by a division of the King's Guard. Oh yeah, right, we had this really emotional moment between them where Celeste was like, no, Tyrion, you're in danger, and he was like, no, I'm not. Never mind, I am.
Nuh-uh!
I'm like, yeah, that was cute. I do like how they write the relationship between these two. So it's cute.
It for indie devs to like actually make a good relationship, it feels nice.
Yeah. They definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you. I didn't know people lived there, actually, you know what? That's fine.
Sir, where will we be heading first?
It's a little strange giving orders to knights. I mean, technically we did that in the last case when we were the Inquisition, prosecution.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to take some getting used to.
What's wrong?
There's definitely something I'm fundamentally missing, but what?
Just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyways, we should speak with each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. That might help me finally put things together.
Each of the nobles has returned to their respective homes. But our teleportation network should help you travel around Wivengard. Okay.
So, first and foremost, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna talk to Celeste because, of course.
Because of course.
Yeah. This nagging feeling won't go away. It's really annoying. It's like when you know a word to describe something, but can't remember what it actually is. This is just a day of my life.
Don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you feel tired, don't be too embarrassed to take a break. This is the characters talking to us right now. Yeah, I'll try not to exert myself too much. I'm really gonna try that. Also, wait, let me look at the evidence again because I haven't played in a month. Okay, Oh god.
So, we figured out that she had a blood contract, right? That was in the stream before that. We figured out, and we also figured out that she was under a blood contract, right? That was also in the stream before. Then, he was trapped. Yeah, I think we're gonna just go with it. We've solved all 3 of the murders technically. So I remember that. I don't really remember why we suspended the proceedings, but they were probably.
I think we needed more evidence. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna like summarize, right? At least at the start of the next trial, right?
Yeah, surely.
Where do you think we should go next?
I'm not sure.
Also, by the way, chat, if Lozu is like too quiet, please tell me, because my audio setup is really weird and I couldn't test it. Although for some reason you're louder now. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe my PC is just weird, but please tell me if anything is too quiet or you don't understand him or me or anyone.
Test. Yeah, thank you, Akron. Okay.
Yeah. He do be fine though. Did you read that already?
Might need to be turned down music. I can read it again.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, music. I'm gonna put it down like this.
I'm not sure.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I guess I'm just a little overwhelmed by everything that's happened.
Great. Thank you, Acheron. Okay, that was short. So, where can we go? We can go to the Grand Cathedral. Let's just go there. You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. You probably won't need to investigate the crime scenes again, but you wonder if Esther or Lucio might be here.
Sir, I've spoken with the groundskeeper. His Majesty and the Grand General are currently visiting Lady Steelwind.
Damn, missed them.
But supposedly they'll be here later today to talk to the High Speaker.
Alright, I suppose we'll just have to come back later. Also, I hope you don't mind if I swear. Or that was just your friend who was, like, really... like, didn't like swearing, right? I'm just saying, because I'm not American. I cannot catch myself. Especially speaking English. It's so hard. Because sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, this is fucking stupid. And then I'm like, oh wait, that was randomly the F word. And I'm like, well, whoops.
I think it should be fine.
Okay,
you know,
okay. I will try if you're like, okay, it's too much now, Phoenix, okay?
No, the swears are fine for me.
Okay.
It was mainly because my friend runs a generally PG channel, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Because I usually don't think about this, and now I'm self-conscious. Okay, alright, I suppose we just have to come back later. Okay. Then we just go to the manor. You arrive at Frega Manor, hoping to speak with Leafy and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentions that they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you've already eaten up a lot of time traveling here. Didn't we teleport? Whatever they're discussing can wait.
Oh, do you want... Okay, I'll pick Tracker.
Tracker! Oh, we barely heard that. Disco was cutting out.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect.
Okay.
As you enter the study, Tracker runs up to you and begins barking. Not the Doge face. But once he sees who you are, he calms down.
Oh, hello, friends. Sorry for barks. Tracker thought he smelled something bad.
I did shower today, okay? Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh no. You scan the room and see that Miriam is in here too. Oh, that guy.
The High Mage or whatever.
Yeah, and they appear to be speaking with the Lord Asclepius.
Klepsa? Asclepsis? I don't. That's what I don't know if it's an ascend like sound.
Yeah, so don't take any of my pronunciations like with, or take my pronunciations with a grain of salt, because I'm just trying. I don't know. Sometimes
These are also fictional names. You're not gonna meet Eclipsis
true.
anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, also, I don't know. I feel like I say Asta's name very German instead of like Asta or whatever. So that's like another thing, because I usually my brain goes more to like the German pronunciation when I'm like unsure. So just you can say the names your way, I say the names my way, and we're just living peaceful. I mean, I could call her Laffy too, like the way it's spelled, but I won't, because I feel like that just sounds way weirder.
I assume it's Leif.
Laffy.
This is the word, like, I wish there was like a pronunciation guide or something.
Yeah. It's fine, the word has different pronunciations, you can use that excuse. Yeah, right, it's just different accents. You know, different accents. Sorry for barging in, Leaf. No, it's no problem at all. Her emotions imply that she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened? Of course. I'll do anything to help Lady Sylwan's situation. Do you want this guy?
I guess, yeah, sure. Should I leave?
No.
Should I leave?
You were there with me when everything happened, and your testimony will substantiate my alibi. Yangi. Okay. Leafy as a suspect. Leafy, I'm sure you know why I'm here. To accuse you of murder. But I just want to preface this by saying that I highly doubt that you were behind this. No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this.
I can take her. What are you talking about? It was clearly that criminal, the Eye Taker.
Ooh.
Why don't you interrogate him?
Wait, never mind, he's dead. I was like, yeah, true.
Yeah, it could be him, except he's super died.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of interesting because like we all know it's what's her name, Eris, right? Mm-hmm. Like we all know she's creepy and manipulating the plot, right? So I'm interested to see when the characters will notice.
Exactly.
Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before they confront him. I think I used Discord too much. Damn. That's a rip, man. Let him be, Miriam.
His biggest crime.
Yeah.
But it's his fault that Beatrice is...
Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Mr. Cuthbert for what happened. What? Anyways, Mr. Cuthbert has shown many times that he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convincing the criminals that even we can see. Man, all the sadness. So, about Beatrice. You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen? It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scald Lord's lair. She hasn't woken up since then, and Meroweth has gone missing. Uh-oh.
Not the devil!
Did the contract come true? Oh no. What?
It must have been the Empress of Discord.
No, she's using Discord too much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
After you manifested Lady Steelwind's blood contract, we all realized why she was acting so strangely.
Right. If it weren't for her, I would have never considered trying to issue a divine edict. She sacrificed herself to save Lady Steelwind.
It seems our esteemed sister put her trust in you, commoner.
Damn, hitting us with the commoner. So we will do the same. If there's anything we can do to help you, please ask. Okay. Where were you during the massacre? That's kind of a bold question to ask, but yeah. I appreciate your trust, all of you. But I have to ask, where were you all between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. that day? And luckily, we were all together.
Me, Leafy, Miriam, Leafy, I don't know. Leafy, Miriam, Beatrice, and her friend were all in the garden before 2 p.m.
But at around 2 p.m., my sister and Miss Almeida both went missing. I can't talk. No.
I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister.
I know, right? Hush now, Miriam. If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Miss Almeida could do to stop it. You know? Other than being the Empress of Discord and just stopping her. I really do hope she's okay. She's been missing since the massacre. You mentioned that you all went to search for her. Did you see anything? No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. But when we arrived at the nave, we found Asta trapped in a force cage. Remember, kids, if you don't use Discord too much, the Empress can't get you.
It's
right.
true.
Yeah. Did any of you lose track of each other during that time?
No, we stayed together the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground.
But the King's Guard found us and asked us to stay where we were. Right, I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all when this happened? No, we never saw her. Okay, Beatrice, Frega, and Eris Ilmaida were accounted for in the garden until 2 p.m. But after that they both went missing. Eris supposedly lost track of Beatrice and searched for her in the garden. Leafy, Frega, Miriam, Frega, and Letheric Eclipse, whatever, were together and were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05. However, they were stopped by the King's Guard, who reported that a glyph contingency had just trapped Asta, the Wyvern Guard, in a force cage. Oh man. I see. So she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. That's really suspicious. You don't think? It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. Not to mention, the Eye Taker is one of our suspects, and she's his daughter.
She's his what?
You didn't know? I'd have thought that Beatrice would have told you. No, she didn't mention that at all. Looks like Eris has a lot to answer for. If you can even find her, that is. So, contracts with the demon. I suppose I'll stop beating around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with a demon lately? Like lately, you know, as you do.
How dare you, this arrogant little peasant.
No, I understand where he's coming from. I want to understand, but the very idea is infuriating. Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been with us. You didn't catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye. But you've been misled by it before. Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. That would have been a perfect time to plug my patron if I had one.
Don't worry, you have the coffee?
True. Just...
You don't have it linked. You have two different Twitters linked.
I know. I don't even know why I have my art account linked anymore. I think that's still a relic of the past, you know, of just reusing the same description over again.
That's true, yeah. I actually was meaning to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is?
No. To manifest the blood contract, I need the title of the demon and the name of the human they made their contract with.
I understand that, but why not just apply brute force?
What?
Due to the king's funeral, the King's Guard has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they were working together with the Empress of Discord. That must mean they made a contract with her, yes?
That's right. I could just keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears.
Wait, is that safe?
There's only one way to find out. You take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects. You might be at this for a while, so you might as well go in order. You clear your throat in preparation. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide, release thy gods and manifest your blood contract with Esther the Vanguard. Oh, look.
Tyrion, what's wrong?
I'm dying! You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain.
What? What's happening to him?
Lizeric, use your magic to heal him.
Right.
Me just casually dying. Oh, is that my mom?
I assume this is Eris, maybe?
Or maybe, yeah, true. I do want to keep my
It's
Eris
playing her
voice.
song. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I gave her the creepy voice. I kind of like doing it. So. Oh, you silly, silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't just go around declaring lies like that. What? And I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet. Who are you? Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you, just this once. Did I actually die? Damn.
Tyrion, please, wake up!
Celeste?
You're okay.
You most certainly don't feel okay. So Tyrion just needs to endure a little bit of pain to get the patron. Shouldn't be too hard. Except if he's always dying.
I don't know how many times you can continually die and come back.
Can you imagine just doing that over and over again, and Eris is just getting so pissed? She's like, God damn it, I don't want to revive you all the time. Oh no. You can feel every part of your body aching. It's painful for you to even sit up like this.
Are you okay, friend?
Yeah. He lied. What happened?
You died.
What?
I've never brought anyone back from something like that. That was my strongest spell, too. You have no idea how lucky you are.
There are only so many people in that big party, so no problem. just keep spamming that revive.
If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened. Yeah, just keep reading off names to keep dying.
Yeah. I don't understand. The last thing I remember was issuing my divine edict. Wait. Was that the cause? But I've done it before without any problems. I just used it this morning. Why did the divine edict harm you? Area does not have control of area. Yes.
I wish, like, this is very much like a product of, this is also on mobile, can you tell?
Oh.
I wish there were, like, more interesting mini-games.
Yeah. Wait, does not... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. It's about,
Aster.
Wait. No, wait. It was... Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? Wait. Oh, wait, does not have. I don't know why I'm bad at these. This shouldn't be hard. It might be because Esther doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress. If demons are unable to lie, the same might hold true for angels as well. The divine edict is clearly some sort of divine magic. So asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist might be considered a lie. So we got really lucky that all the people we did that on actually had a blood contract. Which is, to be fair, only twice, but you know.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah. There's even the guy with the totally not fortune-telling name, Lazarus, guy who resurrected, is Serbia's patron of apothecaries. Ooh, that's interesting. Nice trivia.
Sorry, it's my fault for suggesting it.
No, I was being reckless.
Please be more careful.
Damn, poor Celeste.
Yeah.
You know, we just had this conversation of like, please take the knights with you, you're in danger, whatever, and Tyrion is like, let's just try this thing out. I don't know what will happen, just do the eating thing, and then he dies.
Take care of yourself, dies immediately.
Yeah. Good job.
I don't think my heart can take this.
Well, at least we know Asta wasn't behind this. I mean, nobody suspected him, okay?
He was the most obvious one.
True. Either way, you should still make note of this. Okay, we got the good boy just cleared. Asta the Wyvern Guard has no blood contract with the Empress of Discord. Obviously. Thank you. Passive-aggressive notes. Ugh. Anyways, it's clear that I can't just issue these edicts without thinking. I'll just have to wait until I'm certain of the patron's identity. The symbol for pharmacies is the staff of Esculape. Oh, the one with the
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The one with the... Does it have a snake around it, or does it just look like a snake?
Yeah, it's not really a staff, it's like a... But it is like a snake wrapping around it, I think?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, snake staff.
Snake.
Just please be careful.
Anyways, it looks like you found everything you can here. Perhaps you should move somewhere else. Can I examine where he died? It's a desk where the head of House Frega would sit. I'm still getting used to it. This chair always felt too big for me. Okay. Wait, we have to do detect magic. It's a running gag.
I will say, the paintings being, like, different... What is it? Different... They're actually all different Kickstarter people that are like retrofitted into the lore.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool.
I love that.
I was like, man, there's not really much reason to see it other for like flavor text. And then like, I don't think it was this case. It was last case. Like one of the Eris things happens.
Yeah, where it changes.
Yeah.
We got jump scared by the painting. I don't wanna look at it. Look at him, he has a good boy. It's a painting of a man with a dog. And that's David Ding from House Ding. They're one of the branch families of House Frega. He was a dog breeder with a bit of an obsession with the dogs he owned. As someone with a canine familiar, I feel sort of a kinship with him. Ding ding ding.
You're like fellow dog.
Hell yeah, Trek. Always support your homies.
He looks like the loyal type.
You're not exactly sure how he's inferring that, but you suppose you can't disagree with him.
I don't know what being like all like heavenly has to do with talking to dog.
I don't know. It's just, dogs are just so good, such good boys that they can just talk to angels. They're like little angels themselves or something.
All dogs go to heaven.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Okay. Let's go to the Grand Cathedral. Maybe they're back. You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Hopefully, Asta and Lucio are back by now.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
Ah, not this kid. I hate him.
I hate this kid.
I hate him.
He's so tiny and
throwable.
Yep.
As you enter, you're approached by Asta, Alaric, and Lucio.
How was your investigation? Are you okay?
Yeah, I just died, but other than that...
You look quite pale.
like, Deathly pale?
Deathly pale.
Yeah, there was a bit of an accident earlier. You were a little too embarrassed to admit that you almost ended up dying. I mean, I did end up dying, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, try to exude more caution next time. I'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand.
Please don't kill me. We're just attorney and prosecutor.
Well, he did try to kill you the first time he saw you.
Yeah, that's true. Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyways, you finally have your next suspect here. But judging from the evidence you've gathered, it's very unlikely that Asta is the patron. I mean, yeah. Nobody's expected him.
Yeah.
Is Tyrion technically an undead? I mean, by technicality, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depends on how you define it, right? You do wonder if he saw something, though.
Maybe he doesn't have to pay taxes anymore.
That would
That's
be...
nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Although, I feel like if you're legally considered dead and not a person anymore, I feel like laws don't apply to
you lose all your rights. It's
Yeah.
not actually great.
Yeah.
There are way more downsides.
Yeah, but so to say, so people can just assault you and like you can't get any retribution for that or whatever. So
Well, like, you can't get employed, you can't
Yeah.
get benefits.
Yeah.
A lot of other stuff. It's happened to other people, which, that sucks.
wait, really? How does
Yeah, people have been declared, well, like, they've,
because
like,
they're
a
missing?
false, like, declaration.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe because of missing, sometimes because of, like, just paperwork accidents.
yeah. That's actually crazy. I feel like you would sense them before they could assault him, though. I mean, true, he is half angel. I don't know how OP that makes him, but maybe. Okay, let's talk to Elsa.
Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert?
Oh, sorry. After he attacked you in Fragga Manor, you've always been a little wary of him. Also, side note, I totally forgot that happened, but yeah. After you mentioned that, I was like, oh yeah, right, that did happen. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he might have very well killed you that day. Like, for no reason at all.
Well, it's because, you know, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna attack you again. I don't buy it.
Yeah. I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me the first time we met. Oh,
What?
yeah, I was like, oh yeah, you have him.
That's not... It's because you're a Heavensborn.
And that means I should die? Racist much? What? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn. What does me being a Heavensborn have to do with this?
It's difficult to explain to someone like you.
Just use words.
But warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop this ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. I'd heard that such senses were heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. Until I met you and Beatrice Fraga's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense.
Me and Manorath? We are the same.
The Angel and the Devil.
Yeah.
As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens.
As the name implies.
I wouldn't go so far as I believe in the existence of other planes. I mean, what? What do you mean? You saw the devil.
You saw not only a devil, like a fucking dragon. You saw me, like, getting the blood contract out. Like, I don't know, man. They say seeing is believing, but he did see. So I don't know.
True.
But I admit I still feel a certain aura from you that doesn't quite feel human.
No, Tyrion has aura. No.
Oh no.
So that's why you attacked me. I was exuding a threatening aura.
Your Sigma aura is too calming and benign. It's exactly the opposite.
No.
I thought it must be some kind of trick or illusion.
I see. That's quite an astounding ability. No cap.
For real, for real.
What about you, McCoy?
What?
Did you not sense a similar aura when you first met him?
Is that true? Am I such a Chad that I just exude the aura of calm, I guess? That's not very Chad, but whatever.
Well...
I see. I see you're attracted to my aura, hmm?
Wow, there's a really fancy carriage outside. Wonder what it belongs to. Oh, there's someone inside the inn, too. Is that guy visiting my dad? Oh, wow. He's kinda cute.
Ooh.
Yeah!
I feel like she's talking about a different kind of aura, though.
Yeah, not played off the... It was kind of similar.
For some reason, you feel a little embarrassed. Oh, that's
Just a
great.
little.
Esther, I'm sure you know why I'm here. I'm accusing you even though I know you're not... You're not it. Oh my god.
It's because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it? Your Majesty, you are the reigning king of Wivengard. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity.
Nah, he's a homie. He can like conduct himself however he wants.
Of course. My apologies, Lord Steelwind.
Anyways, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point.
Really?
A lot of the evidence works in your favor. He doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress after all.
Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless.
Okay, that was... Oh, never mind, the force cage is the thing, okay. Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set the trap for Esther? Wait, did we actually not question him? Did we just say, oh yeah, you're not it. Bye.
Nah. It's less of a question to be like, oh, I guess you're clear. Cool.
Yeah, cool.
No, I haven't.
It makes me uneasy that you let someone that close get to my father's body.
Yes, I can't begin to apologize for my men's incompetence. If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely.
So your men were guarding the late king's coffin.
Yes, there wasn't a single moment when his body was left unguarded.
We found traces of illusion magic at the location of the force cage. Although, we're still not sure about who could have set that trap. There are also members of the Kingsguard that cast both Force Cage and Glyph of Contingency. And many of them fell comatose during the massacre. So we don't even know if one of them betrayed us.
Do you think my men are that weak, Your Majesty?
I think anyone can be made weak when put through enough stress.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh. Regardless, we have no way of telling whom may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set. This means that we have no way of telling when that Glyph of Contingency was set.
I was actually meaning to ask about that. Couldn't we wait for the 48 hours to elapse? If we make note of the exact time the traces of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time the trap was set.
Well, normally we could.
When the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked and cast a firebolt to try to destroy it.
No, Esther, why?
Of course, it didn't even put a dent in the force cage.
Because of that, he left traces of evocation at the exact location of the Glyph of Contingency. We can't discern which traces were left by the patron's Glyph of Contingency or His Majesty's firebolt.
Damn it.
I'm terribly sorry about that.
I mean, I get it. You are panicked. You're fine.
Yeah,
At 2 p.m., Esther de Wivengard went to pay his respects to his father's coffin. Unbeknownst to him, however, there was a glyph of contingency set to trap him inside a force cage. Oh wait, I think the first part we already read. The traces were... There were traces of illusion magic at the crime scene that might imply that someone hid themselves from the guards as they set this trap. I think the first part was already in the evidence.
Pretty much all of them are kind of evidence. Like rereading it, it's like it's already the testimony you just read.
Yeah.
But it does help you remember what it's about. So.
Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of why I do that. Yeah, the fireballs, Acheron. That's right, in my chat, the balls are not banned.
Wait, are the balls usually banned?
No, and
What's wrong with them?
no, Kratos is usually like, don't post the balls, because it's balls, that's inappropriate. And I'm like, we're just posting ball emojis.
Yeah, listen, we just love the sports, okay?
Yeah.
If Mario loves balls of all kinds of varieties.
Yeah.
Golf balls, basketballs,
Exactly.
Wario. I don't...
So why can't we love all balls too, right?
Exactly.
So... Anyway, moving on. You can't blame him for reacting like that, but it's going to make figuring out who did it that much more difficult. Arya. I heard you two visited Arya earlier today. How's she doing?
I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered. Ah, no thanks to you.
Hello? I'm not the one who wants to, like, accuse her of murder and, like, let her die? Oh, wait.
What?
I thought that was
Yeah,
addressed at me.
I think he's,
I was like,
I think he's talking about the king.
whoops.
She's only in the situation because of you.
Lucio, that's not...
Me. You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her. She's far too weak for this. If that's what you truly think of her, you're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person that she is.
Damn.
She defied the role you tried to force onto her, and she instead dedicated herself to fixing our broken kingdom.
Ever since this started, all you've done is insult her. But you know nothing about her, and she's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always carved her own path and pursued her own justice.
Her own path? She's only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty. What are you talking about? She became a prosecutor to fix her corrupt justice system from the inside. And who do you think put those ideas into her mind? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could have easily done so by slowly weakening House Sybil's influence. But she knew about your strange idolization of Ruby Timora. And she knew how closely you followed each other to each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor.
Because she played Ace Attorney.
Exactly. She thought that if she became your idol and defeated her, you might finally notice her. You're wrong, Lucio. Arya Steelwind would never care about me that much.
Guys, please.
He's clueless.
He's so clueless.
Are you seriously that dense?
He's speaking for the players.
When you were still engaged to Lady Freyga, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are. She's changed every part of herself in order to please you.
Is he getting angry on her behalf?
I had no idea.
Yeah, we know.
My daughter is far stronger than any of us. But she's weak when it comes to you.
Lucio, there's no point in fighting amongst ourselves. Please stay focused on the investigation.
Huh.
It seems that he cares for Arya a lot more than you realized. Or more than he, like, shows. And the eye shows that his feelings are genuine. But then, why is he doing everything he can to convict her? That's a good question, man. Why are we talking about me?
Huh.
The mood is a little tense.
I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such lengths for my daughter?
Because I want to snatch her boyfriend. I mean, what?
What?
What? What do you mean?
Surely you understand the gravity of this situation. By taking part in this trial, you risk drawing the ire of both the nobility and whoever this Empress of Discord is.
I mean, we already did that, you know. The
That's
nobility
true.
doesn't
You
like
did that
me.
case 1.
Yeah, so I don't know. We don't have anything to lose, right? Except our life, I guess.
And you already did that, like,
Yeah,
today.
yeah, right.
What are you planning?
He's such a loving father. I'm sure he wouldn't try to send his daughter to death. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He loves her so much.
yeah, exactly. Lucio, I'm not planning anything.
Please, do you honestly expect me to believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart?
Yes, because I'm an angel. Well,
Don't answer that. Scaled Lord, you actually are doing that for that reason. Is this what all Heavensborn are like?
I don't know. I don't know any.
Well, you know your mom.
Yeah, I don't like thinking about it that way. I just can't stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya. Don't be jealous.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I wouldn't throw around such promises so loosely.
I'm not. I will save her, Lucio. Anyways, it appears that you still have no idea who set that trap for Esther. Judging from the spell compendiums you have, neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set that trap. But the patron could also be a mage. That means that they could have set that trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information here. And you highly doubt the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you've met thus far. There's one last person you need to talk to. Like, are we talking about the eye taker or are we talking about Eris? He basically just said, there's good people out there.
Yeah.
True. He's
Good
like,
Samaritans? Yuck.
No, I can't believe this. People who actually, like, care for other people. You make your way back to the alley that Tamara brought you to a month ago. I can't read. It would be too conspicuous to bring the King's Guard with you. So they've hidden themselves in the building nearby. They gave Celeste an enchanted runestone to hold and channel her magic into. If she ever stops focusing her magic into it, the King's Guard will be notified and they'll storm the building. Damn, that's
Tyrion now got stabbed in an alley. This is where my story ended.
Yeah, this is where I died a second time.
Oh, well.
That's right, man.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this. The eye taker is your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive. Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is a criminal. Also, I want to suspect her. And she still hasn't turned up since the massacre. Alright, on 3. 1,
2.
3! Boom. What?
There's no one here.
Doo-dum. Damn it! Of course he's not here. You betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. You take a close look at the desk he was sitting at during your previous visit. There's a thick layer of dust on it. It doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. You must have moved his operation elsewhere the day you convicted Beatrice.
I guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore.
Wait, that's a good point. Why doesn't he try to hear the thoughts from outside? That's a good
I mean,
point.
has he ever actually done that to, like...
Yeah,
Like, it feels like he doesn't get, like, specific emotions unless he's, like, right in front of him, pretty much.
yeah, I feel like it's always, like, when he's talking to someone, like, face to face, yeah. You see Celeste toss the King's Guard's runestone onto the ground. A few seconds later, you hear the footfalls of soldiers rushing towards your location.
FBI, open up! Freeze in the name of the Wither God!
You see him freeze as he scans the room and sees no one else there.
Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible!
Oh no! They're not here, you idiot! Damn, that's rude.
Oh. Well,
That sucks, man. You let out a frustrated sigh as you take a seat on a chair nearby. A cloud of dust is launched into the air as you do so. You had the last piece we needed. None of the other suspects had the means nor the motive to do this. But he's probably long gone by now. In more ways than one, am I right? It's so over.
it's so Jover.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
But you did everything you could, didn't you?
But I wasn't good enough. A part of you knew that it was a long shot. If you were involved in this, he'd definitely keep his head down. What do we do now? There has to be someone who knows where he is. Wait a minute. Actually, there's one person who might know where he is.
What do you... Wait, you don't mean...
At this point, it's the only option we have.
Are you sure? The two of you aren't exactly...
I know, but I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Aria. You're not looking forward to seeing her again. At least, that's what you keep telling yourself. You'll have to process these feelings later. You have a job to do. This is how we do it. We don't even think about our own feelings, we just confront our mom.
Plus, she has the stupid cool office that you only see in, like, what? The cover art?
Yeah. I mean, that does look really cool. Like, I gotta admit, man,
Yeah.
she has style. Yeah, Eris definitely knows where he is, that's true. Oh man. You arrive at the office of tomorrow's law firm. Also, is that
Actually, it's not even the same room in the... I don't even think it's the same room as in the cover art, so I don't know what that room is.
They just made this background and were really proud of it, and then they only used it like once. Also, is this the first time we heard this music in game? Or, I mean,
Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, obviously this is like the main menu theme, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. Also, Acheron, I need you to be my timer again and remind me to save like every 30 minutes. Because I just remembered that this game doesn't have autosave.
Okay, we are at the hour mark. You can save here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, it's not fun redoing this stuff. I mean, you can click through it pretty fast, but still, we don't need to do that
Yeah.
if we can avoid that. According to Aria, Tamora is still practicing, so it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the eye tech apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. You bring her hand up to knock at the door, but you stop for a moment.
Sir?
After everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past month, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. You feel the familiar warmth of Celeste's hand again. You take a deep breath and seal your resolve. You knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread, which the music doesn't convey, by the way.
I guess, if do you want to take her or not?
Yeah, sure. Tyrion, I think you should accuse someone of a crime so you can see Tamora defend them. Yeah, you know what? Do a Phoenix right. and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna see you in court again if you want or not. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm not currently accepting clients at... Cuthbert! She's happy to see me. She looks completely frozen for a while, while her gaze narrows as she notices the legion of knights escorting you. Are you here to arrest me? No, of course not. Can we come in? Yes, of course. You take a seat inside the office, but you can't really think of anything to say. And the knights aren't really helping to alleviate the tension.
Hey, we're just here to watch.
Yeah. Oh, this is so awkward, man. Hey, Celeste. Could you take the knights out and do a perimeter of the building?
What? But... Are you sure?
I am.
But what if something happens?
They resurrect me again. Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Wyvern. Whatever. I think I'll be fine.
No, but...
She is watching this like, damn.
Sorry, you're right. I'll just...
With a motion of her hand, the knights follow her out of the office.
Come on, man, I want to see.
Right before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. But after a while, she realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Now then, let's get this over with. Yeah, he really did bring the whole night squad. That's, you know, if you want to confront your mother, adopted mother, whatever, just bring the squad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know? Small talk. Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now. Yeah, I think she's just been overprotective lately. Completely without reason, right? I don't blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days. What? It's a long story. And I don't think I'm even allowed to talk about it. Especially not with you. That last part came out with a little more disdain than you intended. After this, Tyrion notices bushes moving weirdly and the invisibility spell appears in Celeste's book. Nice. She's like, oh yeah, I've been practicing more spells.
You just see her out, like, outside the window, just like peeking.
It would be even funnier if she didn't even be invisible. She just has like has a little bush in front of her face, like a few leaves, but you just completely
she spawned
see her.
a bush, and then she's like, haha, no one will see me now.
Exactly. You take a deep breath. I received your letters. Oh, did you? I haven't gotten the chance to read them yet. Of course, whenever you're not busy. This is really awkward. But you are going to have this conversation sooner or later. Perhaps it would be best to just be direct. Did you murder someone? She asked someone to teach her the spell, but they lied to her, so she's just visible. Yeah. Oh no. Miss Tamora, I trusted you. I know. I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all of my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it. And you knew that. Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Oronex and moved on with your life. Why would you pull me into this? It sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes to her. I've started thinking about what my life could have been like. I could have done so many things. I might have been able to move on from losing my mother. But you adopted me. You made my entire life focused around that one moment. I had a son once. Before you, I mean. What? I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like McCoy's. My son and I used to run an old tea shop, just the two of us. Wait, you ran a tea shop? I know, it's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then. What happened? One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at the local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with his magic. My son tried to stop him, but the Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. They said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense. She never told you about this before. What was his name? It was Ryan. Oh, very anticlimactic name.
The mystical Ryan.
No,
I guess he wasn't really
Ryan.
mystical because he did die to the magic.
Yeah, the non-mystical Ryan. No,
Oh.
no. What did you do after Ryan died? I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage, so I decided I would take justice into my own hands. Wait, you didn't... No, at the time I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything, from records of illegitimate children to plots he was making against the other noble houses. I released everything to the public. I absolutely ruined him. That's when I realized that there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them. Just like an attorney. Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Wyvern Guard's laws, and I learned how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. But I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see the look on each noble's face when I implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it got more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to acquit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. I've never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in. Yeah, I remember. But I failed her, and I failed you. Mr. Mora, I never once blamed you for what happened. I know, but that doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. Uh-oh.
Dang.
Damn. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and hopeless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So how pathetic must I have been that I'd looked for that in a grieving 10-year-old child. When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. But I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you cared more about saving your clients than harming the nobility. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me. What? Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I would have never pulled you into a life like this. I'm sorry, and I can't begin to apologize for doing that to you. The eye shows that her feelings are genuine. But does that even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Miss Tamora, but I don't know if I can. I don't blame you, but I want to try. Huh? She looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear. Miss Tamora. No, don't call me that. What? If you can truly find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior, nor your mentor anymore. We are equals now. So call me by my first name. Okay, Ruby. Saying it feels really strange after all these years. But you hope you can get used to it. No. And now we gotta talk about other things.
And we gotta talk about work. Yuck.
Yeah. We had just such a genuinely, like, wholesome, not wholesome, but emotional conversation with a wholesome end. And now we're like, the eye taker, by the way.
Yeah.
Right, I almost forgot the entire reason why I came here. What is it? I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually needed your help with something. Okay. I need you to help me speak to the eye taker. Tyrion. I know, considering the circumstances, it would probably strain your partnership with him even more. Tyrion. But if you just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't get traced back to you. Tyrion, the eye taker is dead. What? He died right after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of civilians. What? Everyone's saying that it was some sort of retaliation from House Frega. Did you not notice that he didn't send anyone after you? Exactly, Acheron. Skull emoji. Well, we can still bring it to him. Yeah. But Eris said... Wait a minute. By the way, is your father still... Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon. Oh, thank you. How nice.
That Pegasus is partying out.
Yeah. Then why would Eris say that? I mean, he wasn't the problem.
Yep.
Eris? Who's Eris? What? You've met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. I suppose she really likes black. She's a little bit of a goth girl, you know? But anyway, she's the eye taker's daughter. Tyrion, the eye taker's daughter has red hair. What? She was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial. That's right. No, not the glitches. What are you talking about? Eris, you're not the main evil of the game. You met her. Exactly. She was never at that meeting. Tomorrow's just colorblind, true. What?
Ah, of course.
What is going on? She was clearly there. If it weren't for her intervention, the eye taker would have attacked at that very moment. Why are you remembering things differently? Oh god. Do you want to be the dragon, or should I be the dragon?
It's up to you. Do you want? I can take it if you want.
Do it because...
I'm sorry, Lucy. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Lucy. Ooh.
Because the voice I gave him is really annoying. Like, it sounds annoying and it's annoying to do, so I'm like...
Wait. What did it sound like?
It's like, I'm sorry, Lucio. Like this. But like, it takes forever to say sentences like this.
Okay.
This is the way I voiced the president in like Ace Attorney Investigations 2, like the first case. I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
I was like, yeah, that voice is fitting for a dragon, and then I regretted it.
But whoever this patron is, they have full ownership of a mind. They could have easily commended her to forget signing the contract in the first place. That's probably why she can't remember what happened during the massacre.
No! Tyrion, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A part of you really hopes that you're wrong about this. Why are Ruby's memories different from yours? Areas signed their own death. Yes. I would have never imagined Red, White, and Dragon with the same voice. I didn't... No, I mean... Not Red, White, like the President guy in Ace Attorney Investigations 2. The one from Zhang Fa.
Yeah.
Not Red,
No,
White.
he's the real... He shouldn't be our president. He is representing the Red White Blue Corporation.
True. He is representing the white boys. Wait. Ares destroyed their own death. No. No, wait. Not Ares. What am I? Rubin signed a blood contract. I haven't played that one yet. I mean, oh, right, you weren't at the stream because you haven't played that one, right. Don't worry about it. There are no presidents in Zhengfa. I'm kidding.
That's not even a spoiler. There's a guy
Yeah.
that's a president that exists.
I mean, it's literally the opening cutscene, the first thing you see.
That's true. The demo is available.
Yeah, that's true. Tyrion destroyed their own death is technically true.
Destroyed their own death.
Yeah, how do you destroy your own death?
I mean, you technically did that. You just woke up.
True. That's yeah, right. The only explanation you can think of, but why? Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. I mean, I have a collection. I just need to play the second game. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Acheron, you say that, and I'm trying to remember every time Eris does her weird, glitchy thing, and I feel like it is everyone who has a blood contract, except for Tyrion. Didn't that happen with, Wallace? From the second case? Or am I misremembering this? I feel like this happened quite a few times. I mean,
the second case, also the fourth case, and also
Yeah.
I think he showed up here as well.
Yeah, so this can't be true because we know that Asta doesn't have one. Except if Eris is not the Empress of Discord, and that was actually a red hat, a whole other thing. He should have actually said he has a blood contract with Eris and not with the Empress of Discord, and that's why it's a false negative. That could have also been a case. We don't know. But yeah. Much to think about. Her memories seem intact except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you've highly suspected that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. But you never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris Ilmater? I mean, is that it? Did they just give me that? Is she the
You can
Empress?
try it.
Wow.
There's not a health bar for us.
Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting that I don't have a health bar. A flood of memories come back to you.
Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense enemies and to anticipate danger. I've heard that such senses were heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. I thought those stories were complete hogwash till I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar. Tyrion, I've fought literal monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close.
Oh yeah, right, she did say that.
I get this feeling, like I'm in front of a predator that I couldn't ever hope to beat. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by.
I'm terribly sorry. He's not usually like this. This is to be expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me. There's still very little you know about demons. So what's to say that one can take the appearance of a human? But it's still a long shot. I should have accused Ruby of being the Discord girl for fun. I mean, they don't...
I don't think the game would have taken it.
Yeah, well, like, they usually don't do, like, a lot of, like, flavor text when they do the wrong answer, so I feel like that wouldn't have done
unfortunately.
anything. Yeah. I mean, honestly, with the way the game wasn't funded 100%, I'm glad they actually finished it, so I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
But there is one way to find out for sure. Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong? Ruby, I'm about to do something stupid. If I fall unconscious, I need you to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Aesophius or the Archduke. What? If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late, and the trial resumes tomorrow.
Alright, let's just try to kill ourselves again.
Yeah, I mean, that's terrible for Arya, because then her attorney's just randomly dead, but, you know.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah! You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations.
Time traveling. I was about to say, I was like, that's confusing.
Yeah. Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are, by the eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy gods and manifest your blood contract with Ruby tomorrow. Uh-oh. So, you finally figured it out, my dearest Tyrion.
Occupation has changed.
Oh, this entire time, I've been chasing you. You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around. You've been making contracts with people across Wyvernguard. You took control of Arya and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this? Oh, I can't possibly reveal all of my secrets. This isn't the proper stage to have our final battle. You. But I suppose that you've come this far. So how about I give you a little gift? Ruby's blood contract. Upon signing this contract, Ruby tomorrow grants the Empress of Discord access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of tomorrow's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. It's signed with Ruby tomorrow's name. Damn, that's a bad contract, man. Don't sign that. What was that? Ruby, Eris Ilmater is a demon. And she's not just any demon, she's the Empress of Discord. And you signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember anything about her. What? Tyrion, I swear on my life that I didn't know anything about this. I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya. Arya? What does the prosecutor have to do with this?
Come on, you two. I know things are kind of tense, but there's no need to... What are you holding?
What are you holding?
A smoothie. Is that a blood contract?
Yeah. Celeste, Eris is the Empress of Discord.
What?
It was her the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing a blood contract with her. And she probably controlled her and Beatrice to orchestrate the entire massacre. What?
Tyrion, this is crazy. I know I was scared of her that one time. But how could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Marina. It's true.
Yeah. She has a little bit of makeup, you know? I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon.
Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that. We'll need to contact the Grand General immediately.
But if she's really a demon, is it even possible to arrest her? It's already been a day. For someone like her, there would be more than enough time to skip town. We'll need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You've helped us more than you could ever know. Yeah, of course. She's like so confused, like what did I do? What just happened? Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We'll need to discuss our next course of action.
Right.
You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you. Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately? Yeah. I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case.
Oh, I just realized also, because she knows how to close herself off to, the Eyes of Horus, so, during this time, this is, the first time you actually get to see what she's feeling.
Oh, yeah, true. I kind of just took it for granted, but yeah, we didn't see her thoughts. That's cool. It's just that... What's wrong? Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. Just say it, please. Whenever characters say never mind, it's like, please, just say it. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. I'm just gonna die again because, or maybe I'm gonna be blind because my eyes just die because I use the eye too much. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not the one with the ability to read minds anyways. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing. Okay. I know you can't tell me about what you're doing. And I have no idea what could possibly involve the King's Guard, Steelwind, and the Empress of Discord. But just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left. I will, I promise. Thank you. You finally found the lead you've been looking for. But you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you know now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? Why would she go to the trouble of orchestrating any of this? She not only impersonated the Eye-Taker's daughter, she also pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this? Hopefully, tomorrow will finally bring you the answers you're looking for. Are we done? Did we do it? Never mind, we didn't. It's very interesting. She gets, I don't know, free trauma?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just... Whenever you just need a little trauma, just sign a blood contract.
Exactly.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb with me. They told me what you really are.
I like that voice.
Yeah. What's your game, demon? Why would you just deliver yourself to our doorstep?
Oh, I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends.
You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl. Is this all some kind of game to you?
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before me. It's a shame about the timing of it all, though.
You're goddamn insane.
That took you long enough to notice. I guess the Oafish Inquisition Commander does have some observational skills after all.
Whatever. You'd best just try not to try anything. I can't read.
Me neither. Don't worry. You know I can't lie, so I'll assure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Ugh. Alright, lock her up.
Forever. We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductive questions, no more talking, no more god-awful teasing when we both know who was really behind this. It's just me and you. Damn, she's going all out. Also, oh, I didn't understand Acheron. I'm sorry. But the game, I was just about to say the game just prompted me like half an hour later after I said to remind me. So I was like,
well,
yeah,
it's just in time.
Yeah, it's like you don't need to. And then I'm sorry, I didn't connect the safety vest to saving. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're going back to court anyway.
Yeah. The game had our back this time.
Well, this is unexpected.
Yeah.
I didn't think she would just show up for the court date.
Yeah, she's like, you know what? Don't drag this out. I'm just here, man. Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected. That's rude, man.
Rude?
Who is this
Who
woman?
is this? Oh, sorry. Yeah, go. Yeah.
Why have they brought a civilian before the scam lord?
Damn. We're desk slamming here. People of the court, thank you for your patience. So he's shaming the dragon.
Yeah.
Man.
No, I'm really big.
Yeah, you know, more than 6 inches.
I'm at least average.
Until now, we've known this woman as Eris Ilmater. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Arya Steelwind signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were or what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wyvern Guard nobility, the woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She is the demon known as the Empress of Discord. Like, damn, that's crazy. I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral, posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega to help Arya Steel and massacre members of the nobility.
Objection!
Why are we continuing with this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and be done with this.
Okay. How typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human? What? In Arya's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them.
Huh. If what you're saying is true, then that makes this a simpler matter.
Lucius gonna not win against the demon. True, he would do that.
We simply need to execute you for your crimes against the kingdom.
Haven't you forgotten what my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die. If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the abyssal hells. I wonder, what would happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire? I mean, he doesn't care. Never mind.
I care immensely!
Oh no! I didn't know I cared. Damn! You're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you?
No! What nonsense are you spouting?
When you thought she had mage blight, you had to prosecute her. You held on to the little hope that he could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, her position might have been salvageable. And you did this all so she could be with her beloved Esther. What? That's embarrassing. But then it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Mage blade is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She can't very well be a queen like this, now can she? You had to find out who the patron was before her trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free. And you did all of this because you feel bad for what you did to her?
Everything I've done is for the good of the House Steelwind.
Is that what you were doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing her mother that you couldn't bear to face her.
No,
Eris, stop this. Where did you get the tea? And spill some more. I mean, what?
Why are you prosecuting the prosecutor?
True. And you know what that did to her. You didn't just take away her mother. You took away her father, too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness. Eris, this is not the point we're talking about here. She didn't fall in love with Esther. She became obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person. She clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about herself to suit his likes and desires. And you know deep down in your heart, you know that if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart. Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me. But even if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence.
What?
But I suppose there's one possible way to break my contract.
What? What is it?
My contract will bind Area Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favor and put her out of her misery.
You little wretch! I will haunt you until the end of... I'm a dragon! Enough!
I'm a dragon. You hear?
Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if we want to find out how this happened.
No, he has a point. I mean, to be frank, if I was a horrible person, I would also find it fun to tilt everyone. I mean, if you basically know everything about every person and you can just spill the beans like that.
If you're a demon and you can't die, I would just troll everyone ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Sure, right? Is Aria's fate truly doomed? There has to be something you can do. I mean, come on, I'm an angel. I can, vanquish the demon, right? I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Wavengard. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this? Tyrion, why are you here? What? Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world? I don't know, honestly. I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you?
That's not...
It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else. That superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it. But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces contorted in agony and despair. Humanity is a stain on the world. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are, and I despise those who try to pretend that they're anything different. You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is so much more than you realize. And I truly pity you if that's all you see in us. Oh, no, it's us. That actually just reminded me there's something I hate even more than humanity. I despise the celestials of the upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from this secluded little heaven. They realize that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the Heaven's Bone to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke. That's what the Heaven's Born are? It is, and I've made quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to their creators. I throw them into the deepest pits of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I needed you, Tyrion. Wait, are you saying... You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth.
Tyrion.
No!
Objection!
He's objecting to that.
Objection! That's enough out of you, you witch!
Humanity is full of parasites who kill people. I mean, I also do that, but I am cool, so that's fine. That's true. Also, I really had to, like, hold myself back to not make a Danganronpa reference.
Come on, we're in a Danganronpa free zone right now.
Yes, we don't even think about that series, okay? She's a demon, not a witch. Get your facts right. That's also true. Lucio.
Cuthbert, you promised me we would save up my daughter together.
I'm sorry,
You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle.
No need to judge, man. I never fought a demon of this magnitude.
Are a few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you? Don't you want your rank class up? Is that what all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert?
He's probably desperate at this point. If Eris is the patron, there's very little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise. There was very little room for interpretation, so you probably can't dispute it either. But what kind of attorney would you be? No, what kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Eris, we didn't call you here today to wax poetic with you. The people you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out. Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last. Lucio's very convincing as always. True. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Go straight into like crazy music. It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frega and Arius Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frega and Arius Steelwind, I facilitated the death of Lloyd Van Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Gary Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone. Your testimony is pretty thorough. Of course, I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion? She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Wait, that's an OBS error though. Never mind, the game is crashing. Do you still hear him? Oh no. Oh no. It had to happen. Lozo, do you still hear me? Wait, oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, no. Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
You're free.
I'm free. Okay, so my PC didn't crash, but the game and Discord crashed because OBS had an error. I'm assuming it's because it's not recording anymore. It should be fine. I usually record my streams parallel to streaming, and I'm pretty sure my PC just ran out of space, and that crashed everything.
Well,
I mean, it is weird. Why would it crash Discord and not OBS? So I don't know.
Maybe it's a RAM thing?
Yeah, true. It's like I had a little error message of like encoding error or something. I don't.
Yeah, like something like the CPU is being overworked.
So wait, am I still live though? I should.
You are still live.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You're not screen sharing me.
Okay. Oh wait. Whoa. Okay. Wait. Yeah. That's a good hint. Whoop. We got a screen share there. True. Oh no. Oh, it's lagging. Oh no.
Oh god.
My PC is freezing. Apparently I'm still there, but everything is frozen.
Are you still recording or you stopped recording?
It stopped automatically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's weird. You can still hear me. Am I still live?
Yes. Yes, you are still live. Well, actually, let me.
This is so weird. I don't get it. Like my PC is literally frozen.
No.
Like literally.
Eris is literally stopping you from crushing her. She's OP. I can't believe it.
Oh no.
This is what the final boss does.
It's so weird because this never happened. Usually if my PC crashes after a while it just like shuts off on its own, but I feel like I just have to like turn it off manually now. Because I literally like I'm trying to press buttons, I'm trying to click. I literally can't do anything. It's literally frozen. So
yeah, maybe a restart. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shut off my PC and restart it. I mean, everyone, you can still hear me. So give me like a few minutes, and then we can get back to it.
It'll be fine.
Stay where you are, okay? Don't leave.
Don't leave.
We fixed this. True. Okay, everyone, are we back? Am I live again?
Would you be live on the same stream?
Yeah. Should
Yes,
be.
yes, you
Yes.
are. Well,
yes. At least YouTube says I'm live.
Yes, yes, you
Okay.
are. It has updated.
Perfect. Hey everyone, we're back. And now we just have to click through a little bit of dialogue, but I think it should be.
I think you can hold like control or space
Really?
or something.
Wait.
Try.
Okay, control's not doing anything. Space? Space is also not doing anything. Alt? No.
Like go to your settings maybe, and see like the keybinds.
Keyboard imports. Testimony presents a bit endless.
No, scroll
No.
down.
Show controls. Text log. Settings. Return to title.
Wait, scroll up. Dialogue progress.
Wait. This? Oh, this is left click alt space, which is weird
Okay.
because it doesn't do anything if I. Oh, never mind. It does anything if I do space, but then I have to press space. I think you hear that. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. We were at the first
It's
testimony. We know where we were. It's only 20 minutes or something that we left. That we missed. Yeah.
Objection!
Oh no.
I mean, we read out we started with the testimony. I was like, I'm pretty sure before the stream cut out the first time, I was gonna say while the music is hit or miss for me, I really enjoyed like the different variations on the testimony
Yeah.
theme.
Oh wait, first and foremost I need to do that. I need to click into my chat and
Oh,
I couldn't read it. Oh man. Skip my only
Maybe.
work on dialogue that was already read, but just that in some visual novels. I mean, yeah, that's true. The game doesn't know I have already read the dialogue.
But
Like, if it
Yeah.
did have a skip function, maybe if you just replayed something, I don't know.
it also allows you to start any chapter, which is just like off the bat.
Yeah. Rawr. I just realized that I could have maybe also put down the FPS of the stream. I don't know if that would help, but I didn't do that. Can I do that while streaming?
I don't think so. I don't.
Yeah, it will be weird. I mean, my CPU usage is at like 6.5%, according to OBS. I don't know if that's a lot. Usually it's like at around 2.
Objection!
So maybe, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm like, streaming is
Well, get
literally
through
like, yeah, streaming is like literally like troubleshooting and watching a lot of YouTube tutorials and kind of just not understanding everything still.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, we got
Yep.
that. We got that. I think we,
Now you just gotta press.
yeah, press is pretty thorough. Demon. There's no room for doubt. Isn't it wonderful? She's definitely playing. Okay, I think this is where it crashed, right? She's definitely
near, I
playing
think.
with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. Okay, yeah, we did read that. I am gonna save though.
Yeah.
I am gonna do that. Arcane can still remind me though. This time I will get your hint with a.
I will say,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was pretty.
Murders
right.
on the Young Sea does have autosave.
Yeah, like I said, I do. I don't know. It looks cool. I do want to play it, but I don't
What?
know.
You don't want?
I want to play it.
Oh, okay, I
sorry.
heard it sounds so cool. I don't want to play it.
No,
though.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mumble sometimes. It's a habit. But yeah, I do want to play it. But I also really want to play Ace Attorney Investigations 2 again.
That's true.
I do want to continue that. And if we do manage to beat this game today, we could maybe... I don't know which one I will do next. I don't know.
Yeah.
We will see. You wrote it the second I said it. True. Stream delay. I believe you. So you completely carried out this plan yourself? Well, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Fragga and Arias Steelwind. So I wasn't truly acting alone. You know what I meant. Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To say things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day. You don't think the ending is near? Crazy. We are literally questioning her though. You know that she can't lie. But she's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. Should be at least 2 more streams?
I don't think it's 2 more streams. Probably 1. It depends on how well. Like usually your streams are a lot shorter, but like I'm carrying a lot of the vocal weight, so.
Exactly. Like normally I would stream the end like right now. We are at like the 2-hour mark. This is usually where I would end the stream. Maybe do the testimony and then just do the presenting next time or whatever. But yeah, this is where I would usually end the stream. But my voice is not dying yet, and I hope this is continuing because Eris's voice is very slowly killing my throat. But I feel like that's fitting, you know? It's just so her, you know?
It's just so her.
Yeah, it's just a normal day in her life, you know? She's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you. How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be a closely guarded secret. Stream over, bye. No, Acheron, don't leave. Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets now, can I? You can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. It's a surprise that she's even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all of the information she has, you'll just have to play along with her games. She was there. What a terrifying ability. Thank you for noticing. That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people. Prey? People know that what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with the demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered. Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract. Aren't you just assuming that? What? How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me? My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris. Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see.
Always angry.
Is so angry. You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point. If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract. You knew it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Arya would have never signed a contract like that, even if it were to protect Asta. She's like, nah, never mind. I'm not telling. Why are you using their full names? You know I can't lie. I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Frigga that I enthralled. That list is very long, you know. Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Virongard nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the 3 of them? I didn't. What? I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their death. No, but you specifically went after them. I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so. But that doesn't make any sense. I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like for me to add that to my testimony? What? It would help you, wouldn't it? I suppose so. She has got to be the most unpredictable witness you've ever cross-examined. At least she's not a parrot. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
You did cross-examine a monkey.
True, but that monkey... wait, you cross-examined him before he had the headband or after? I don't remember. Like
both,
the one...
I think.
Yeah.
Actually, no. He always had it on.
Yeah, right. He was.
It's just they just didn't have the sprite for him wearing it. It was under his hat.
Yeah, I think he was just hiding it and pretending to be just a normal monkey. But then we found out that he wasn't, or that he was, but that he had that band of intellect. She is so fucking with him. It's kind of funny. That's true. Also, the whale was epic. But yeah, could you imagine if we were like cross-examining a whale? Like that's her true form. That monkey's possibly the smartest character in the series, though. I mean, it's kind of premature to call this a series when this has only one game, but probably. I mean,
the sequel is being worked on.
Really? Oh, I think.
And there are sprite. He has shown sprites of the second game, though I can't share them, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think someone taught me that like in a few streams ago, and I just forgot. Whoops. We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead? Aren't you just assuming that? I'm not. That's the only logical conclusion. And that's why you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically. I just want despair. Oh no. You're a bit out of your element right now. New sprites are cool, but so spoiler? Wait, they released spoiler sprites?
Well, like, they showed characters in the next game, so... Or not characters. Well, actually, yes, characters.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I won't say anything.
Okay, that's good. I really want to go into these kind of games, like, as blind as I possibly can, so... Yeah, appreciate that. Every murder you've investigated has always followed some kind of logic that you could use to make deductions. But Eris is a different beast entirely. For all you know, she could be completely insane. You might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. Or maybe she's just trying to hide the connections by appearing insane, you know? Is something wrong, Tyrion? I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Damn. He's not happy with that.
Enough. Stay on subject, witness.
I'm not complaining about this. But if you really wanted to make me suffer, why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me? Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child can do it. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer. Damn. Yeah, they released that Tyrion because he dies killed by the dragon.
Tyrion, you lose. Unfortunately, you have had 5 demerits and you will be executed.
No.
It is unfortunate, but you see, this is no one will miss you.
Your execution method is being eaten by the dragon.
Nom.
He got hungry and needed a snack. Why do you find the need to specify that? To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign innocence in your previous trial, didn't she? But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre? Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice Fragga and Arias Steelwind. You know what I mean, Eris. My apologies, I just can't help myself sometimes. I'll tell clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders. I was acting of my own free will. Even when she says it directly, you can't help but doubt everything she says. You just need to examine her testimony carefully. The DC get put in place just for how badly Tyrion fucks up in this defense. True. She technically can't lie, but she's clearly hidden something in her testimony. Instead of examining the wording of her statements, focus on what she's clearly trying to imply with each statement. You might be able to find a contradiction. He was gonna look at the added testimony. Wait, which one was that? Oh, that was not the one. I knew about King's Row as a Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Fragga to allow me to come, but... No, that was... God damn it. I sometimes do have, like, very bad short-term memory. If you said that there are these 3... Didn't really have any reason to kill them. Specifically, I just need Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Yeah, right, that's what I was like. She didn't kill them efficiently, though.
Yeah.
That's no. Wait, how do I don't remember. There was something about her route being inefficient or something. Like that was really weird. I have something in the back of my mind. I'm trying to remember. The short-term memory is also the game's fault. Damn. True, everything's the game's fault. Wait, was I just at this? Okay, I'm waiting, soon I probably left the meeting. No, that was not it. That's her companion, there's a contract. That's a testimony. In consciousness in the prayer room. Was that his testimony? Or was that just the map? Judging from the death, the mirror went from the common room to the balcony and then to a prayer room. Oh, but that wasn't the most direct route. Like, I don't know if I'm on the right track with this or not. I really don't. For not killing officially.
Do you want backseating or do you, like...
I mean... quick kill by suffocation. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard because I know you have played the game, but I don't know how much you remember everything.
I mean, I also have... I have a guide. I can pick it.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah,
but also like
that's good.
This is on this new statement. Were all the victims killed as quickly and efficiently?
Was that wasn't the new statement? Which was the new statement? This was the new one.
The fifth one.
The fifth one.
Yeah.
I didn't have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed area to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Huh. I mean, I get it. Maybe I'm on the wrong track. I'm getting the vibes from the chat. I'm like, no, that's stupid. I don't know.
To be fair, this one I got stuck with as well. So I was like,
yeah, it doesn't really help that
because she's not like lying.
Yeah.
Like outright lying. She's watching. Well, you know. See.
Didn't really have a reason to kill them. See, air to kill my victims quickly is... What I also don't like about... Which is not the game's fault, but... That I always love with Ace Attorney, like at least on the DS, that you could always read the statement and see the evidence at the same time. So that you didn't have to back out and go back to the evidence again. Wait, can you do that? No, it can't do that in this game.
No, you can't. Well, so, I mean, like you can like it's very obscure, but you can see the back of it, but otherwise.
Okay, yeah. So that's like I said, bad short-term memory because I'll be looking at the evidence and then I'm like, wait, what am I even trying to disprove right now? What is even the statement? That's why I'm like, I need this feature where I can see the statement and the evidence at the same time. I need it so bad.
It also doesn't help that you get like way too much evidence to keep track of.
Yeah, and like these have all the same picture.
There's no way to like.
It's like,
yeah, exactly. There's no way to organize it.
Yeah, and it's like this is all just Aria's portrait. This is just Esther. I mean, I get it. It says contract and it says compendium or whatever, a testimony, but it's just like not really visually distinctive.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard. I mean, I don't remember the solution. I just think it's funny that you have to be like, hey, Eris, come on, optimize your kills. That's true. That's, yeah. I mean, I do, yeah, I think I'm trying too hard to disprove a lie, even though she technically can't lie. I need to expose the technicality. So that statement can't be false. It just has to imply something different, right?
Right.
Right. That's the marriage. She didn't have. No, wait. Those are all the companions. Okay, I'm just gonna read everything, not out loud. I'm just gonna try to read out all the things from like the very first thing we have. Wait, just look at the face of the king. Why is it so weird? Wait. What do you mean?
That's not the king. That's the priest, I think, maybe.
Oh.
Does he have a... Yeah.
This is the guy I gave a really weird voice the last time. It's like, ah, yes, this is the voice.
I mean, he's a weirdo.
Yeah, and people were not happy with that, but I commit. Unless you want to voice him if he comes back.
If he comes back, I would do the exact same one.
Perfect.
Oh, yes, I see. Oh, yeah. I mean, he was willing to kill several people.
Yeah.
He's just not guilty of a crime. He's just weird.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know if that has anything to do with this. Her true parentage. Is she also like we never really found out who Celeste's parents are technically. And
well, yeah, because he died.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe. Oh wait, that wasn't sent to Cuthbert though, right?
No.
That was sent to someone else. Oh, was that sent to? No, but that's still McCoy's true heritage. Huh. So unfair. Killing for the dragon is okay, but Eris killing for fun is frowned upon. I know, right? This might be wrong, but on the other hand, I don't get any penalties, so I should just present everything.
That's true.
Objection!
So that's not it. So, Eris is
didn't stop.
It's clear that your testimony is contradictory. Sorry, but that wasn't the correct answer. Did you notice how the music didn't stop? God damn it, Eris.
I didn't realize you would say that. I don't think I tried to do that.
Nice. What? You're a little lost about what she's saying, but she is right. That wasn't the contradiction you were looking for. Okay.
It's like there was a stepladder joke between Tyrion and Celeste, which was just like that's a stepladder. I agree.
Yeah, right. I remember that. I got that, and I was like, but you're supposed to argue.
Where's the funny?
Where is it? I also feel like this is a very honestly, it is funny for us since we have played Ace Attorney, but could you imagine being like a random person who has never played that game and just finding this game like randomly like on Steam or whatever and playing it and be like, what was the point of that?
No, well, I mean, also like the music did stop, does stop usually for the game, so
yeah, that was the map. Yeah.
This map sucks. I hate. What does this mean?
Yeah, those are not even connected. There are no pathways.
What do you mean entrance?
It's literally just squares or rectangles or whatever.
Whoever, the dev did not take an art, an art class about just some kind of architecture class.
Yeah. I think they just wanted to have the cool sprites and all, and then they ran out of budget and they were like,
Well, yeah.
They just put the names on there. Okay, how does suspicious sound investigate sensor error push pasta. Yeah. I mean, are we saying that she couldn't have just killed me? You would have presented the right proof I was gonna skill issue you. That would be so funny. Unless transmutation, I mean that's just the autopsies. I don't know how. Suffocation, fire, common room. From frozen blood. Pieces of man. I don't know. Is that anything?
Yeah. Try that.
Okay, but I feel like that's the same logic okay. I mean, that's the typical Ace Attorney problem. Like either right thought but wrong evidence, or right thought but wrong statement. I feel like, or maybe I am wrong. I don't know. Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. But that's not exactly what happened, did it? Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated. That's not what I was referring to. Oh? You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. It even says, was all that really necessary when she said efficient. But that doesn't really match with what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it? Is that so? The look on her face. Why does she look so happy? She just wants to hear the music. That's why she's happy. She's like, damn, the objection theme, let's go.
Oh, heck yeah, I love Insane in the Rain music on YouTube.com.
Exactly. Eris. Unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade of frozen magic. It's such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. But that clearly wasn't your intent. I agree. So why would I do that?
For the love of God, woman! Can you stop speaking in riddles?
You can feel the frustration in this one. I have no love for any god aside from myself. She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. Is she still hiding something? Okay, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed area to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Eris is killing people just to hear the music in the courtroom. The case is solved. So true. We can just go home now. She could have been trying to mislead you. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? No. Considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you. Didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just need area to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. I mean... like, as quickly and... I mean, no, that... I feel like that's bait. I'm on the other hand, I don't get any penalties. or is it as possible? I don't know. Or is it to kill my victims? I mean, no, that's... Or did she just need area? I don't know. I'm gonna be... I mean... I don't know if I'm overthinking this, but this is literally what we just used, so I don't think they would be like, yeah, just the exact phrase, right? Or would they? I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna say it and it's gonna be wrong. 1 in 6 chance.
Exactly. It's like it's a dice roll.
It's a dice roll. I'm gonna just say it. She needed area to do the murders quickly and efficiently. But because of Celeste's ability to fight area, that didn't end up happening. Click one of them blindly. I didn't do that. I'm sorry. But that hardly seems like something intentional on her end. She admitted multiple times that she underestimated Celeste. This means that she was truly caught off guard by her. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something you can use. I just needed area then. No. She said that she needed area to kill the victims. 90% of lawyers quit before getting the right contradictions. True, just keep at it. Just keep
Hold on, Your Honor? Let me just present everything, please.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm reloading my safe. But that phrase doesn't necessarily mean she required area to do this. Although you still don't know the circumstances that she signed the contract under. So perhaps Ari was the only powerful mage she could trick or coerce into giving up control. But either way, that doesn't really mislead you, does it? I feel misled. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something you can use. To kill my... Yeah, true, her victims, and she's like, she doesn't care, right. I see it. I didn't think of it. She said her victims instead of the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Did you recall Manarath using a similar trick during... You recall he using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial. Which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims? Well, considering what happened, you can say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim.
I guess you could say everyone.
The entire population of Wyvern.
Yeah. Really,
Yeah.
who's to say a victim is anyone?
You know, I mean, it depends on how you define a victim. You know, I mean,
I don't think Eris is bad at grammar. I think she's too good at grammar.
Yeah, I'm just bad at reading it. Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Fragger or Arya Steelwind? I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you? If that's what you think, it's definitely possible. Ugh, again with the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here, which means she wanted to come here. But why? To have a good evening. You know, just chill out with the boys.
At a funeral?
Exactly. English is probably not her first language. She probably speaks demon as that. That's true. Tyrion is the god of actually, so this is gonna be a good tram fight. True. Just tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd von Sanctus? Arya Steelwind. And who killed Coraline Sybil? Arya Steelwind. And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent?
Out with it, demon! Who killed Garrick Pierce?
I refuse to answer. She's doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? Who killed Garrick Pierce? If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean the answer is different from her previous answers. An unknown person, Arya Steelwind, Beatrice Fragger, Eris Ilmater. I mean, I would think she... No, she had no problem admitting to the murder she used Arya and Beatrice for. If she's retrieving the answer, it could be either of them. Wait. I mean, so was it Arya? But I thought...
She did. If it was, she would have admitted to that as well, right?
True. Or was it an unknown person then? Because I'm like, we assumed it was... Wait, did we assume it was Beatrice who killed him, or did we say it was Arya?
We assumed it was Arya, probably. I mean, or going on along the same track of everyone getting killed by Arya. But because it's on Arya, I guess we just don't know.
I'm just gonna be like an unknown person. An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean... Eris, you're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you? Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
Are you serious?
Beatrice didn't have the ice sword, right? But didn't... No, I think we just suspected her because she put us to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe I'm just jumbling that up in my head.
I grow sick of your games, demon.
You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove the patron's identity by issuing a divine edict. But because of the risk of getting it wrong, that just leaves you right where you started. Who is the patron, Eris? Who is responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth. So why are you staying silent? Because it will be so much better when you discover it yourself. That means you already have the evidence you need to do so. Don't say it's Celeste. You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you? What? How did you... It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day.
You made your contract with the patron on that day?
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day? Okay, think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Aria's actions. But they still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extreme roundabout way, Eris admitted that Aria was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patrons through the first two murders? The new Von Sanctus still needed oxygen air in his force cage. And they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by whole creature and affected by stone skin. The patron is not ignorant of physical activity.
The patron loves to go to the gym, actually.
Yeah, the patron is jacked, actually. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. That's so true, Acheron. Is that
So true.
That's such a cool Sherlock Holmes reference.
Holmesy.
Exactly.
Or Hurley, I guess, I don't know.
Eris. No, wait.
This is about the patron.
Yeah. I just want to see what my. It's not experience. Okay, it's not. Okay, the patron is experience in using lethal magic, or in natural politics, or in making deals with demons, or in physical activity.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure only one of those has to deal with the murder.
Is innocent of using that magic. Okay.
No. Definitely not. I'm pretty sure.
I don't. Is that? I'm not sure what I'm trying to think of right now. The patron is. Am I using lethal magic? Or
yeah,
am I?
because that's the only one.
Yeah,
that,
right.
All these other ones doesn't have anything to do with murder.
Yeah, I'm like so. I don't know, because they were like talking about how these murders had to be
I
politically
can't believe
motivated.
it. They died from politics.
Me every time I open
relate.
Twitter.
Oh god, that's why I don't open Twitter.
Yeah,
I'm not dying.
That's a good point.
I curated my timeline to be just Ace Attorney fan. No, somehow. So,
I mean, to be fair, I still use Twitter, but it's the same. I only have a few people I follow. I'm always on the follow page, never on the For You page, and I never click on the tweets and read responses. And then it's fine. Then you can use it still. Just say.
I would probably. Oh.
Yeah, go on.
Eris isn't guilty of physical activity bullying. Of course. No, I mean I still like it's you know, using lethal magic. One of these was probably fits more than anything else.
I think it's guilty. No, the victims of Sanctum, Sybil, and Pierce doesn't quite work for all three of them, but there's a common thread between at least two of them. Is experienced in using lethal magic? Okay. Damn. I get it. Also, Acheron, I will never call it X. It will be Twitter. Deal with
the
it.
one thing I will forever dead name is Twitter.
Yes. I mean, if the CEO of Twitter dead names his child, then I can dead name his platform, you know?
Yeah.
They're well versed in using magic lethally.
So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively.
Eris would call it X. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Eris would dead name. Actually, no. Eris would rewrite your memories to dead name.
She would rewrite the memories of everyone, so they are forced to call it X and don't even know that it was called Twitter before.
Oh my god.
But things changed when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Aria nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Area. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Area? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30 p.m. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily had Beatrice kill Pierce. Beatrice wasn't able to betray the patron personally, but impersonally she was. I think it's Beatrice. She forgot.
I forgot. It's the.
Yes. She forgot to hide the murders.
I left those dang bodies around. Whoopsie.
She forgot to kill Pierce. She's like, oh, I forgot. Oh no. Oh man. She was forced to. No. Wait, she was. Wait. Eris? Wait. The murderer was forced to kill Pierce quickly? But it wasn't quickly.
It wasn't quickly. It wasn't reluctantly. Certainly it wasn't stealthy.
Yeah, it wasn't stealthily. I mean, it was personally, I guess. True, that would make sense. No, Eris had the means to murder Pierce while he was knocked out. It's strange.
Well, I don't think you're forced to do something personal.
True. My brain is melting now. It's strange. There's one possible explanation.
That's why I don't like these kind of puzzles. They're just like word blurbs. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
You can't see them all.
Yeah, there's one possible explanation for why they killed Pierce personally. Murderer wanted to kill him. Okay, yeah. Sometimes it's just the thing that makes actually sense, you know?
Yeah, the way like they want you to do it is like cut down the answers by yourself, but like you can't see all the answers. Like,
yeah.
So it's like at once.
Yeah, that's. It would have been cooler if you had like 4 rows with all the words, and you had to like connect them with like a string or whatever, or like tap them in the right order or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess. So they wanted to kill Pierce personally. Does that mean Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? I think Tyrion should just send, like, Tamora to get killed by Eris, then save her before she dies so Eris doesn't know. She proudly declares she killed her and she dies because of the lie. That would be a convoluted plot, but could work. Do you want to potentially kill the person you just reconciled with, though? I don't know. Not 100% sure of that plan. I'll be real. That might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently, it's right there, so what aren't you seeing? So, 1 second, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I need to go.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. And like,
I'll just hang out with chat. It would be
Yeah.
the least convoluted thing in Ace Attorney, though.
entertain them. I'll be back.
What is the most convoluted thing in Ace Attorney? Speaking of saving, oh gosh, you're right. I'll tell Phoenix to hopefully save when they get back. I didn't think about that. It's time to save! Oh god, we've been 2.5 hours in. What is... I mean, like, I feel like the parrot is already convoluted, but then, like... I guess whale also... defending a whale in Duel of Destinies. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you could save from the bathroom and just suddenly see the like Steam remote plays open up. If you're ever in like a live game, but you have to go to like the restroom, you just pull up the remote play and you're just like, I gotta get through whatever I'm playing. Spirit summoning? Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I suppose, but like because it's magic, I kind of just accept what's going on. which probably isn't the best way to go about it, but like, magic's magic. Convoluted as the 1.5 video. Yeah. There's a lot of convoluted things, but that's the fun of Ace Attorney. In the evidence room with the blue badger obscuring the most parts. Oh, that is the 5th case. I forgot. What? Yeah, 5th case. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, like, I think the problem with Rise from the Ashes is that it kind of assumes you've already played the original game, like, on the GBA, at least for, like, Japanese audiences, because it was added for the DS version. But then we got it, and, like, it's just like, it feels like an extra game on top of it. And then so, like, all these, like, different ways to take advantage of the DS system, kind of exhausting. Gotta do all this forensic evidence and look at this video all the time. Phoenix is playing an Apologistus to get the system back on track. A lot of things in Apologistus are kind of convoluted. Relationships in Turnabout Big Top. I feel like Big Top is just like the characters suck. The character, like, I think everything devolves back into the characters suck. The way that the murder happened is not in a believable way, and yeah, it's just a slog. Because you can't like anyone. The person you can like the most is Mo, and even then he's like, eh. But like Apologistus, I think, oh god, I remember hearing about that video a lot more as well. I could just play the big Blue Badger theme for everyone. The worst fate. What?
What?
No, we're just talking about annoying things in Ace Attorney.
Oh. I just heard you were talking about
Also,
the
you should
Blue
save.
Badger. Oh, yeah, right. I just heard Blue Badger theme and I was like, what? What was going on in my chat?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't. Phoenix
You were
play.
stopped just before. No.
Oh, I just, oh no. I just saw the chat that Acheron was talking about Phoenix and I was like, wait, what did I do? No. Oh man. The struggle when you name yourself after a character.
You name them about after most of the main characters in the series.
Yeah. And the reason is because I was 14 and I like those two characters. That's it.
Heck yeah.
That's,
I'm 24 and I still like those characters.
I mean, I'm also 24 and I also still like these characters. So I don't regret it. It's just, I don't know.
It's hard for marketing.
Exactly. Okay, we should keep going. Also, wait, crazy, we're the same age, like literally. I'm like, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
For
I
some-
turned 24 like 2 months ago.
Oh, that's cool. Like, for some reason, whenever I talk to people online, I'm just assuming on a baseline that they're older than me. Probably because, like, Kratos and Mega.
Yeah, it's
older
like
than me.
you feel the youthful person, and then you realize that most people are younger. Like, it depends on who you follow or what you like to follow.
Yeah. Like, obviously, I'm very like in my own little bubble. Like, I don't really follow a lot of like the popular streamers or VTubers or whatever. So I don't know if those people are usually younger or
Ouch!
older.
I can't believe it. You called me unpopular.
I hate to break it to you.
That's true. I know. I ain't streaming right now. I'm not. Great. Let's go back.
I mean, I'm the same. No, I mean, I do follow like a few streamers, but like not a lot. You know, like
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how young or old people usually are. I just know a few people online who are my friends, and I just assume they're older than me because whenever I met other people like 10 years ago, they were usually older, like already adults, and I was like, I'm not gonna tell them my age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professor Layton final reveal. That one is my least favorite. I don't like Professor Layton. It's probably my least favorite game.
Damn. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't like Professor Layton in general.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't played all his games.
Okay, to be fair, me neither. I just watched one Let's Play of the first game, and then I moved on to the second game. But at some point, I was kind of bored, and then I stopped watching. Like, I won't judge the entire series just yet, but at least the first game was fucking boring, and the second game, I don't know, stuff just happens. It has the potential to be better, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm just not motivated to keep watching. But so far, I had a bad impression of Layton, even though I like the crossover actually. That was cool, but yeah. Anyway, moving on. Apparently, it's right there. So what are you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil, and those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars. In a way, they both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sanctus essentially got away with murdering Justin Way. And Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system.
I hate that you can't see Justin Way's face. You never get to see what this guy looked like. But everyone talks about how much they loved him. He's he's a trouble actor. I'm like, come on, at least give him a face.
Yeah, at least a portrait. They don't even have to have like an entire sprite, but like at least like a small one, like these.
Yeah, I wish I wish the profiles also the profiles don't say they don't have any flavor text at all.
It's just the age, occupation, and the arcane art, which I still don't understand. It says arcane art evocation, for example, but she has more spells from different arcane arts, so I don't get why this is relevant.
It's just meant to be like the specialization
I
that
guess.
you focus on.
I guess. You played all of them, Professor Layton, and they're like that with weird conclusions. I guess. It's just... I mean, it was just in the way. That's also true. Wow. Also, by the way, you can be really glad that Sybil is dead, because she also had like the most annoying voice. She had like the highest voice I had ever done, and I feel like even when I'm like very far away from my mic, it was constantly peaking. It was bad. It's really bad. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Eris indirectly gave you. My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. The truth. She wants you to discover it. That's why I'm like kind of nervous about it being Celeste. At first, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. And there's something else that she wants you to realize. Or maybe Tyrion was it and he just forgot. But that would be weird. Because why all this if she had a contract? If that's even possible, since he is like an angel, whatever. So, can an angel and a demon have a contract? Is that possible?
I guess is the angel stupid?
I mean, maybe it's a good contract, actually. It's like binding the demon. I don't know. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you've deduced about whoever she made a contract with. Through the way they controlled area, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. I mean, angels and demons in this game are basically super-powered lawyers, so yeah, they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce. Who did Eris make a blood contract on the day of the murder? I'm saying it's Celeste. Wouldn't make sense otherwise. What? No, that's not... It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far. Who did Eris make a contract with on the...
Denial.
The denial.
As a gameplay mechanic.
No. You just experience the 5 stages of grief. No. It can't be. That's not... Eris wanted to make you suffer, but he can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No. You owe it to everyone within Wyvern to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can probably present the other things too, but I'm gonna go with the profiles. Stop it! It has to be someone else. She would never. Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? Well, I'm just gotta face the reality, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. Damn it! Damn it! Ah!
You didn't yell objection.
You scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. I hope, like, my scream was really bad, but it's also like almost 10 p.m. so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't.
If you
scream.
want, we can always like stop because it probably will take another stream.
No, it's fine. I'm like actually, like, I can like I'm free tomorrow. I don't have to like get up early. I just really want to go on because I'm also like still feeling good, like voice-wise.
I think we can finish in 3 hours, so long as we don't get sidetracked.
Okay, and 3 hours might be a bit too long. Maybe like 1 more hour then.
Okay.
So that would be like another stream then.
Yeah.
So that would be a good length. So, okay, keep them going for 1 more hour. Everyone's caught off guard and stares at you in confusion.
What? What is this? Everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert? Tyrion, are you...
You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know. There it is. You realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation! Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered?
Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now. You want to be wrong. You never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane.
He said it! Credits!
No, roll credits. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy gods and manifest your blood contract with... Say it! Say her name so that everyone can hear it. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy.
What if he got it wrong at the end?
I mean, it would have been fine for him, right? That would have meant she isn't guilty.
It would also mean that he's just like, just dies.
True. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As a part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arias Sylvan in the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. Yikes. I died? Again?
Tyrion, you gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday was actually the second time.
Damn.
I'm sorry, What the hell is going on?
That's what I am asking, man.
Tyrion, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time.
I'm a dragon. Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord?
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, you...
She can't even bring herself to say it. Do you realize now, Tyrion? Stop it! Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me, all so that she could save you. He is not impressed. Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract.
Oh no. What? How could you?
You're so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to...
She used the contract to make you act against your will.
So it wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Frege who were controlled that day.
You realize it, don't you, Lucia? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me. There's only one solution to free your daughter.
I have the axe for a reason.
No.
I must execute Celeste McCoy.
Don't do it. What?
Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
Can we like talk about this, like, before we be rash?
Lucio, we cannot act rashly.
I'll let you all in on a little demotic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya, no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control.
Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted to what I did. But I kept holding on to the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that all of this wasn't my fault.
You finally found the culprit you've been looking for, and it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing. It's because you subconsciously refused to believe that she would betray you like this. I mean, is that... Can we call that betrayal? I don't know. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No, this is different.
I suppose there's no reason to continue with this.
What?
I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer.
You can't just...
Kingsguard, restrain him.
Wait!
Lucio.
Oh.
That's an... Oh, sorry, who's Arya?
Yeah, I was about to say, you do it.
Okay. That's enough.
She's back!
What kind of court is this?
To everyone's surprise, Arya leapt from the platforms above and landed right on the witness stand, doing a superhero landing. She forcibly pushed Eris out of the way, something that catches even her off guard.
Arya? I'm sorry, Celeste, you're innocent until you're proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you, and that is unequivocally proven.
Hell yeah. Go, girl.
But Arya, I did this. Arya, what are you doing? How dare you, father? What? How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies?
Tell him!
If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment. And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't your job to defend her until her last breath?
Wait, aren't I her attorney though? I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion. To hell with that!
What?
Justice may be blind, but it's heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But...
Arya's right. We need to do this properly.
I agree, and I will not pass judgment until we have determined what exactly what happened.
Sucker loser. It's obviously he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. He just wants to commit murder.
I mean, murder is the correct answer.
True. When in doubt, just commit murder. Don't take advice from me, by the way. But even if he controls the Kingsguard, the rest of the room is clearly against him.
Fine, do as you wish.
Arya pushing demons away without a worry is generally one of the best characters in the series for multiple reasons, but also for being a girl boss. True, that scene was very girl boss of her. I do appreciate that.
She's a girl boss, unless Aster is involved, and then gone.
True, then she's girl
Girl
failure.
fail.
Yeah, it's either girl boss or girl failure. There's no in between.
But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary. Very well. Miss McCoy, please take the stand.
Celeste.
Tyrion,
Can you testify about what you did that day?
Yeah.
Witness testimony. Uh-oh. It was already glitching. Oh no.
The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she'd use my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
That nagging feeling is still there. Yeah, this entire testimony confused me a bit, but we will press everything and then we will probably see. There's something off about her testimony.
Well, on with it then. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert.
Okay. Gladly. Yeah, but Esther becomes the girl failure with Tyrion. True.
It's a trifecta.
Yes, it's like, you know, it's like Esther has two hands, you know? Okay.
This is my boyfriend, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend.
Exactly, you know? Like this kind of situation going on. She rewrote my memories?
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must have changed her memories when she resurrected you.
Eris has the power to take control of people against their will. And she clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. But if that's true, you can't even trust your own memories. That's crazy. Right, I suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi.
Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony.
The testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Steelwind already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. I'm sure things would have ended the same, regardless of her testimony. Huh. What did Frigga and that demon do when you found them, McCoy?
How did that trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said that they wanted to go to the prayer room for protection. That's when Beatrice... she...
How did Beatrice kill me?
She hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped. I think she used necrotic blight.
Wait. Pause. Didn't we have... No, wait, that was necrotic blight. Didn't we have, like, a play dead kind of thing? No, that was whole... God damn it. I'm trying to remember. That foresight.
Just click through them all.
Feign death. Okay. Cast the target creature already unconscious. Consider a spell. Now the question is, does she have... Wait. Feign death. Okay. I'm onto you. She double tricked her. Like, I wasn't actually dead. I was just feigned death. Dead. So that's why Lord Asalpius said that I had traces of necromancy on me. Feign death and sleep, yeah. She must have lied about trying to heal you as well. What did you do after I died? I didn't know what to do. Oh no. Poor Celeste, man. I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't. How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't... I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do.
He always looks so unimpressed with his bride. It's kind of
You
funny.
could have killed them better.
I know, right?
There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There will be plenty of time for that later.
If we don't kill her. Right. That part was written in a slightly misleading way.
She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve in hell. But instead she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to trust a demon.
Harsh, man. Anyways, how did you trick Arya into signing that blood contract?
Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remembered what happened. She probably wanted to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for me telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes.
Wait, something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong. That's not... How could you think I'd ever want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live inside of you? It was an easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know, and I don't care if you hate me after this. But even now, I would still make that same choice.
I don't hate...
Perhaps we should stay focused on what happened for now.
The dragon was like, you can do that later, okay?
Yes. Your relationship issues are not for the court.
Yeah. She's clearly sincere. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this. But why do you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? We'll need to examine her statements more closely. Okay,
You might want to use evidence that you got in the investigation of the last day.
Yeah. Okay, so... Where was that? Oh, we don't have a statement for that, though. Because she was like, oh yeah, this is how I tricked Arya, and Tyrion was like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But we don't really have the statement for that.
You don't, yeah, it's also, like, not something you can contradict, really.
Yeah, that's also true. I just don't know what the point is of contradicting this. With the...
Go back to 2, maybe.
2, and to prepare a meeting, the commotion we heard was Eris attacking the guards.
Does that contradict with anything? Is my... Any testimony that you got yesterday? Probably not for the first day.
Time is of the essence. Time. Wait, what did we get? What did we get yesterday? We got the
everything. It's the testimony. Leaf's testimony onward.
Maybe we're counted from the garden until So she wasn't missing until 2 p.m. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, they were accounted for. It says.
Yeah.
Actually. So how could they have been attacking the guards at 1:40?
Yeah. Very good point.
Objection!
Let's object to that. Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. You went out to investigate, and that's when you saw Eris and Beatrice.
Yeah, I lied all about my fight with against Arya. Blech. I never even fought her. I should really get in the ring with her once in a while. You know, we gotta test her skills.
True, man.
And we're both under demons.
Yeah, you know. Would be kind of cool.
Our souls are damned to hell.
Would this kind of be like a Pokemon battle for the demon?
I guess.
The demon's like, go human, fight this other human. If that's true, how do you explain the discrepancy? You can't trust your own memories, but Leafy shouldn't have been affected. The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? But I was pretty sure of the time. We were supposed to be at the meeting at 1:45 p.m.
Wait, what did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right? What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert?
Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But I swear I'm not lying.
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we've learned thus far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leafy, Miriam, and Asalpsius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? When did they say that?
What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
I know! I was paying really close attention! I needed to see how close you were to finding me out. Why can't I remember?
She can't remember?
Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Ilmater clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leif Frega and her entourage.
Just say it however you want, you don't have to say it like me.
Leafy.
Leafy. Laffy.
Laffy Taffy.
Exactly. It's not just that, Lucio. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence. What physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories?
She said the meeting with Pierce was at 1:45.
Oh, wait. Did we have anything that went... no. Yeah, it says 2 p.m.
That's 2.
Yeah.
That's not 1:45.
Yeah, I was
Almost Christmas doesn't mean it wasn't Christmas.
Exactly. No, I was kind of thinking, since the, like, okay, this is not related to this, by the way. It says with the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert. Okay, I'm just saying if he, oh, hi Wolfie. I'm just saying if Tyrion technically didn't die, that means Eris technically didn't revive him. If we're going with the we used feign death, so that would mean she technically wouldn't be under the contract. But now that it says apparent death, maybe she is still. But that's probably what the word apparent is for. Okay, but yeah, different thing. Oh. Hi, Wolfie. How are you doing? Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce told us to meet him in the prayer room at 2 p.m.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely.
But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we truly rule that out? You were unconscious. Ilmater had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings.
Don't say it like that. That sounds wrong.
I mean, but she does have access to the bodies.
It just sounds not right. At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio is right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wished. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies.
I'm doing well, Wolfie. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, me too. You've been down, or well,
I'm sorry.
now you can join us and hopefully be
Yeah.
cheered up a bit. Until Celeste was revealed as the patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. The contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. What explains Celeste's contradictions of memories of what happened? But there's a far simpler explanation. Celeste McCoy hit the crime scene of Celeste McCoy. Ah, yes.
Why does her memories not work? I wonder who could have done this.
Eris changed the memories. I mean, yeah. I was like, wait, why are they making me say this? Didn't we just say that? Celeste, Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say she's not manipulating your memories right now?
I guess that's possible. But why would she even bother doing that?
She wouldn't need to do that unless she still had something to hide.
Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide?
Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait, if that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know. Oh my.
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter. It's just like every examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing her memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth. Celeste?
It's really obnoxious how resilient you are.
That's creepy. What?
Why can't you all just give up already?
Eris? Is that you? What are you?
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body!
Too late, Lucio. I win.
Celeste?
Damn it!
Eris, what did you do to her? I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice. You...
Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in an eternal sleep? If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something. I know it.
Damn it! You can't extract any information from her like this!
It is the scary lady. Oh no.
The only person who can tell us what we need to know
is Celeste. Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this. Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around your mind. But is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible. Eris Ilmater. What is it? What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract? Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means. Lucio.
What is it?
You men know where Ruby Tamura's law office is, right?
They do? Where are you going with this?
You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf. Wait. And tell her I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise. No, please don't keep dying for each other, okay? That's not productive.
Third time's the charm.
You're not serious, are you? I'm one of the eldest evils that has ever lived. I could never create a folly contract. Eris Almeida, Empress of Discord. Wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct? By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract. I'll state it plainly then. There will be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract is written without a flaw. I don't care. What? Damn, he doesn't care about the UI. Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her?
I mean, she's in eternal sleep, so like, I don't know if you can face her.
True. You're insane. You're just risking death for nothing.
Why are you so nervous?
Maybe it is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her. Stop this! Whoa. I can't help myself. I'm only human after all. Once you pass this point, you will not be able to say, oh...
Perfect for you. No, it's gonna give you it's gonna give you a save thing right now.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna save again.
You save, double save.
Double the save, double the fun.
Don't look at the image. Don't look at the close your eyes.
Yeah. I didn't see anything. I was looking at the chat. You love the stream? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh man. It is recommended that you make a save file now. Yes, I do it again. Because as you all know, and I'm not looking at the image, I'm as you all know, it's better to save twice.
Hey, look, it's I think this is what's said at the beginning of the case. I've killed people.
Oh.
They were unusually they were usually criminals or bandits. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths.
I just realized, is this thing gonna be like how long is this section gonna be? Because if I can save in like half an hour,
you can always end stream.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, okay, fine. We're gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep replay in case I have to end. Okay.
It always came to me so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you filled with me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. Whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never ever felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I could protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
It's good to see you too. Ow! What was that for?
You know what's for, you jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive. And you just threw your life away?
What else was I supposed to do? Should I have just let Lucio kill you?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done! It's a lot better than gambling your life away.
I was never going to go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god! This is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. Discord? Why? What is... Uh-oh. Okay.
Is the computer okay?
Okay, you are still here. Discord is just a gray window now.
Okay.
But as long as you can hear me, it's fine.
I can hear you.
Okay. So I'm just
I
assuming...
can't see the game.
Oh, okay, that's bad. Okay. Everything is glitching. That was the chat. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna close Discord. Hi Kratos. There's a bad time.
Hi Kratos.
We're having technical difficulties. I'm gonna close Discord. I'm gonna reopen it.
Okay,
So-
yeah, that works.
So I'm gonna rejoin you in a second.
Neat.
Okay. Hello, computer. Can I please open Discord? Discord. Okay, there you go. Hi, Kratos. Los is the special guest. Was he speaking Acheron? I mean, Acheron could be it. I mean, if Phoenix asked, I probably wouldn't be. He wouldn't be opposed. Okay, are we back?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you're at least you're back in call.
Yeah. I'm gonna screen share.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, it seems like Discord is crashing again. No! God damn it! Oh, this can't be happening.
I died again.
You died again. No.
We're almost there. We're almost at the end.
No! It's... I'm gonna try again. Come on. Game. So, Attorney the Arcane. Yeah, I can turn down the frame rate.
Yeah, turn up. It's fine. It's a visual novel.
Yeah, it's 15 FPS. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I can't...
That's all I need.
Yeah, I can't turn down the quality even further though.
Trust me, these sprites are also... Oh god, it's still not loading.
Oh no. My PC is not responding again.
No! This is
Uh,
unfortunate.
this is very unfortunate. It's such a Uh-oh, no. Oh no.
Oh, I see, yeah. Oh,
Maybe we should call it. Oh,
What?
Is it back? Oh
yeah,
no.
it's back. It is back.
Okay, it was loading. Okay. Screen share. Right, screen share.
Just crunch it, it's fine.
Just crunch it. I mean, we have to sadly replace stuff. I need to pop out my chat.
It's fine. I mean, like, it saved right before the thing. It's fine.
True. Yeah.
It's just a monologue.
Yeah.
Well, and until you come along, and that's a dialogue.
Yeah. Also, Kratos really did bring the bad luck. We really
That's
didn't
true.
need that. That's all Kratos' fault, man.
Can't believe it.
I know, right?
Kratos brought his technical issues to this stream.
Yeah.
That's all that happens all the time. God dang.
Oh man. Okay, so I think I'm oriented again.
Yes.
Okay. Oh man. Come on.
Back to the heck dimension.
Yes. Now OBS is really laggy and I'm scared. And now the stream is laggy and I'm scared.
The stream looks okay on my end.
Okay, but because my dash says it's like doesn't have enough video data or whatever. It's like yellow.
Are you automatically recording again?
I did turn that off. No, it's not.
Okay.
Okay.
It'll readjust, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm sorry if the stream is laggy. I don't have any dropped frames, according to OBS. So it should be fine. Okay. I'm sorry, Celeste. We're gonna have to very
I killed!
very unepically, like, just
God,
skip
you're
this.
stupid! Why did you try to... this a third time is not the charm. Why do you keep trying this?
Yeah, man. Why would you go this far from me? Bonk.
Bonk.
You know, it's 4.
People can see previous Elaine's screen.
Yeah. Just threw the life away. Okay. Okay, that's exactly what you've done.
Yeah. It's a lot better than gambling your life away.
I was never going to go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god, this is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating.
Could have gotten away with it.
You can't even beat me at chess. How are you going to hide a murder from me?
Oh, you... Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
Guys, why are we posting worm?
Or...
Worm. Damn. I know.
At first, I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyway. What's his life when compared to yours, right? But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time, I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
Do you honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are, and always will be, extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion,
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, I think we might be heading to a pretty bad place.
Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Eris.
I can't believe you brought me here. I will never hear the end of this from my father. Where are we? The courtroom of the gods, the place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Everthought. Because this is Persona 5 now.
Yeah.
I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back. Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? You're nervous, aren't you? Is that so? There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. And I'm going to find out what. Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. I suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're doing...
You better argue.
Oh no, we can lose this. Oh no. You should have taken...
Well, it just restarts to the beginning of the argument again.
Okay. But it's still pretty unepic if you lose this, so...
That's
we can't lose this.
Yeah.
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. My contract was written without a flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus. Asmodeus? By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain. If disputing a blood contract is truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful but they're omniscient. Doesn't matter if the contract is perfect. I'm not leaving until you relinquish
No.
your soul.
No.
That's a good one. Your contract may be without flaw, but that doesn't mean we can't negotiate its terms. No, I think it's just this. What? Please pose making my typing line glow. What?
Huh?
What? That's weird. If disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. You're hiding something. Something that you desperately need to keep hidden. You even went as far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her. Oh, really now? You tried to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest. Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leafy Fraggle. How are you so sure that her testimony is reliable? It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time. The testimony is sound. Oh, really? It looks you've made a contradiction. What? Leafy Fragga, Miriam Fragga, and Lazaric Asclepius encountered an illusion. And that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable. But says the word of Asmodeus?
What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion? Who knows? My statement still stands. You can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence. I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word of Asmodeus says that Leafy's testimony is unreliable. Damn it! She can't just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. But she only said that Leafy was tracked. She didn't specify an exact time. What else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Is there something else that proves Leafy didn't begin her search until 2 p.m.? Wait,
Was there something that happened at 2?
Huh? What?
What else? What happened?
Oh.
What happened then?
What happened then? Okay. I was sorry, I was reading chat. That was why I was confused with what you were saying. I was like, huh? What else happened? Wait, what? Okay, wait, what? Okay, okay, what else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Nothing happened at 2 p.m. Was that meeting at 2 p.m.? No. What was at 2? Oh god, I'm flustered.
Just check the test. Maybe a testimony from the day, the last day you got.
From the last? Oh, you mean hers?
No, not hers. Probably.
Of his? Oh, you went to his respects? No, that was not. Was that something with her? I'm so confused right now.
Someone hit themselves from the guards as they set this trap.
Someone wait. Trap trigger was trap.
This is the 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Oh, do you mean here? No. Who was with the trap? I'm panicking.
Present the trap kit.
Okay, him.
Yeah.
Okay. Regardless of when it happened, Leafy and her party went to search for Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that? I won't deny it. Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Esther approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Leafy and her party were about about to search for Beatrice when the King's Guard informed them of what happened. Oh, right. Right. Okay. And mind you, the King's Guard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Leafy was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time. And once again, you're predicating that on Asta's testimony. Not just him, Eris. Several members of the King's Guard witnessed this. True. That is why I'll respond with this. Oh, whoa. An activated force cage did not trap Asta the Wyvern Guard during or after 1:50 p.m. What? So said the word of Asmodeus. But how? That testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that? Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me. But I'll give you a little clue. The Empress have just made a contract with multiple knights of the King's Court. So says the word of Asmodeus. What? I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened. How many people did you make a contract with? Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. But I've had my talents in Wyvern Guard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time. But even the King's Guard. No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a price. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone. Still, there has to be something. But no blood contract with Asta, that's true. I still have more evidence. Oh, really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time? You can't present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts. Even so, you can't have possibly made a contract with everyone there. Let's check that again, shall we? Oh, yeah. It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. That's wrong. Such as the words of Asmodeus.
Are you kidding me?
But you only said it's possible. You never said that it actually happened. You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you. That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that? It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who is at the cathedral.
You know he can't do that. Well, I mean, he is already dead. If he gets it all wrong, even once, he'll die.
He can die a fourth time, you know? Then
It's true. How many times will he die this episode?
How many more times are needed? Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna ignore OBS because it's not moving.
It's fine. I think the stream is just delayed a little, but that's fine.
Okay. It's just because like the voice the meters on the mic is not moving at all. So I'm like now it's moving but really laggy, so I'm like I'm just gonna ignore that. We're gonna keep going. That sounds
I listened to the stream, it's fine.
Okay, perfect. That sounds more like your problem than mine. Damn it! Nothing to say, Tyrion. Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence? As long as the statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised, except Asta. I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you. I suppose you're right. OBS will not work, so says Asmodeus. That's sadly true.
That is the word of Asmodeus.
So are you going to use his testimony? He couldn't observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. But I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that.
Tyrion,
Come on, there has to be something you can use. But all the clues we've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
You can feel your strength fading. It feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep. This has always been a contest of willpower, and I think he's finally run out.
No.
I recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again? Mom, please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do. You heard nothing back. No. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste, and you really thought you could do this. But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt everything. The witness testimonies, even your hard evidence, could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Mr. Mora. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly.
Age 15.
Small. Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent. How he is so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want. They can, and that's exactly how I'll beat them. What? Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution, and that's pure and objective logic. Logic? Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court that everything within that box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie. But how does that help us? You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into that box to keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart. But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box? Well, you can force them to. What? You can present your own truth. And you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? This all sounds so complicated. I don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it. Definitely not in the moment I'm about to die. Don't worry, you've always been a sharp kid. I know you do great things, so don't give up. I can present my own truth? Eris's case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared, and she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier. Which can only mean Beatrice Frega did not go missing before 2 p.m. What was that? I said...
This is far from over.
Oh damn!
You're the angle!
I'm an angle! Beatrice Frega did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus. What the hell? You feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you.
Tyrion, you have wings!
Wait, really? You frantically turn around, only catching glimpses of spectral wings on your back. You spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore. Okay, that's a very funny image. She's like, wee. What did you just do? I became a celestial. Which means, no, I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you. Why won't you just die already? You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. But I'm still standing, Eris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now. I have lived in millions of your pathetic lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depth? I am the Empress of Discord, ruler of the sixth circle of hell. I am a god.
She doesn't know, Tyrion.
She doesn't know. What the hell are you laughing about? Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
His corny line, he said it.
Yeah, let's go. Since you've so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form, also I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die. Uh-oh. What? What happened? Celeste?
I'm here.
I can't wait to tear you both apart. Oh. The music is dropping.
You said it was Persona.
It is Persona. Oh no. What? Damn, that we really did not see her true form.
Yep. What is that thing?
Did you two honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl? No, I'm an ancient one. I'm all of the time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell. So, this is what you really look like? Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
Kick her ass, Tyrion.
Hell yeah. I'm going to carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of Melbolge. Damn, the wings. Fate challenged. You need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, why would you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that? When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. But from the axiom you declared, you know Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Eris change Celeste's memories? Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Eris forced Eris to attack the truth occurred earlier. Yes. Eris needed Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier, right?
So says the word of Horus.
I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet, that won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Nothing to say. You can't stay quiet forever. I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened? That may be, but I think you had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. An event. Okay. Wait.
Someone died that would have conflicted in that.
Wait. Do you mean? I'm... Okay. You are allowed to just tell me what happens. I'm just... It's too late. My brain's literally not working anymore.
Wait, click on that Von Sanctus icon.
Him? No, yeah. Take the second. In the common room here, rectifying fire cage. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. It was the death of Lloyd Van Sanctus. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd Van Sanctus' death occurred at 2:05. Oh. Which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract. All in the span of 5 minutes. If that's true, could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. The timeline is far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris? Your desperation is almost pitiful. I should respond to that. There's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arius you and their blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I knew it.
Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Aria's trust. She always speaks in technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. But this could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron. But if you're wrong about that, you'll most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Where would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? If Celeste isn't the patron, that contract would have already been signed. And you already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's so muddled. What was it? Celeste killed Arya. Celeste. Yes. No, wait.
If you don't remember, you might...
But, wait,
someone dropped something in front of something.
Someone dropped some... wait, what do we even have? From signing a card from Tyrion? Using spell? I just thought Beatrice... No. Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? No, trick dropped?
It wasn't Celeste that dropped the contract in front of Celeste.
I'm just... Because
it has to be...
I'm just thinking... Who dropped something?
It was a while back, so you probably you wouldn't remember.
Yeah, if it was from last stream, I definitely don't remember.
It would probably be...
no. Who into dropped? Celeste just dropped. Yes. So, Beatrice dropped. Dropped. Did she drop?
You're on the right. Drop the contract in front of Celeste. Yeah.
Okay, she did do that.
Not Beatrice.
Oops. Wait. Was that Eris then? No, was
yes.
that?
Arya did it.
Arya dropped the contract for Celeste. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I definitely do not remember that. As she awkwardly skitters away, you see something fall out of her pocket.
Oh, Arya, you dropped your runestone.
As Celeste picks up the runestone, she accidentally activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but Arya quickly hides it. But not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that. That was 3 streams ago, damn, yeah.
Oh god.
I definitely did not remember that.
Yeah. Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
She definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. But that doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either. Is something wrong? You look conflicted.
Now, I will say this, also, the Empress of Discord, that's not really a sprite. It's a bunch of pieces of sprites all moving together. It's on one singular image.
Damn.
So,
Also, her sprite is like really weird, you mean? Like in...
yeah, it's like a live, it's like the equivalent of like a live 2D model.
I see. No, from the very beginning she's been trying to get into your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. But you've always known from the very beginning. Celeste would never betray Arya like that. Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Sewell's blood contract. So says the word of Horus. Yeah, that's strange. Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memories, she can't remember what was written on this contract. Even now, you trust her that much?
Oh, wait, but that means...
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did.
So, it's not my fault?
It isn't. But that has far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron, but who? No, that's not important right now. You need to focus on saving Celeste for now. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed? Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Sewell. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then. But that means none of this is her fault. Oh, you wouldn't go that far. Oh, neither Arya Sewell nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Garrett Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Right, there's still the death of Pierce. It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. All that matters is that the validity of my contract. Huh. You act like you're in control of the situation, but you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you? Who can say for sure? The second paragraph is vague, but what about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die? Huh? Are you still in denial? I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste. Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication. Huh. If you're still holding on to the hope that you'll survive this, let me state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter that memory. Oh, we got her. We already know how it's done. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead? Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died? Knowing her, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing. If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll say this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead, so says the word of Asmodeus. Why would you need to specify that beings of your powers can do that? Is it possible that it's not a simple or easy feat? You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying? I agree. If you're
I
saying
agree with that.
if you're saying it, that must be true. I mean, why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? I'm gonna say this, but I'm not sure because this is not.
At the very least, it's the Horus symbol. It's fine.
True. It's like it's just not going exactly in the direction I was thinking, but maybe it is. Akron's giving me the thumbs up, so I
Always agree with her.
Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, would Manarath be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you some trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus. That's not the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it. But it would require a large amount of effort on your part. Perhaps. But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead. I already know what your scheme is. How thoroughly did you check me?
I have experience in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing, and your heart was stopped.
She tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail. Right. There's no way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And Aerith just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. But there has to be more to this than you're seeing. What could have created this scenario? So
Yeah, you're already on the right track.
So I'm just gonna be like, feign death, right?
Yep.
You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No. No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege caused feign death on Tyrion Cuthbert, so says the word of Horus.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste, but I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you.
No. So everything I did.
It was for nothing.
That means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place.
The contract only said that he was apparently dead. Yeah, I was already pointing that out. All I did was revive him by making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up. Music is peaked, she says the word of Horus. True. Well, that eliminates the first paragraph as a possible weak point. And that only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Tyrion was dead when he said the wrong person had a blood contract. Yeah. Yeah, okay, he did die, but not at that moment.
Yeah.
Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding? Whatever could you be talking about? Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? Bye, Kratos.
Bye, Kratos.
Have fun with whatever you're doing.
He's goat.
He's goating.
Is he playing Goat Sim? No.
I doubt it. He said, he said I was never dead. I mean, to be fair, he probably meant in that one specific scenario.
Yeah.
Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... All of this could be an elaborate trick to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. You need to find out exactly what went wrong. Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrett Pierce? Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adoptive father, and he was slated to be executed next month. She didn't have rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
Yeah, as it sounds, that wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes. Oh, you're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Frege killed Garrett Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed that contract already, so you had your control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency. Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
She's not, the Empress is not saying one thing.
Yeah. What if someone else killed Garrett Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the King's Guard who survived and entered the prayer room. Try again, Tyrion. Garrett Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. And while I'm at it... Whoa. That's long. The Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frege, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrett Pierce when he died. So says the word of Asmodeus. No. I killed him. Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrett Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. So says the word of Asmodeus. No. Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you? I can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that. Got her.
Got him.
What? You've never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before. It's because I'm getting close, isn't it? You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that applies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you. What? You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories. But all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrett Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened. Wait. Who killed Garrett Pierce? So it wasn't Beatrice.
Okay.
We don't want to.
It wasn't Beatrice. It wasn't Arya. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Celeste. At least not directly.
Yeah. Wait. It
wasn't you.
Wait. Did she? Oh god, I already forgot. Wait, what was her thing again? She said she was in the room, right? So she was the killer, right? Was that it?
Yes, she wasn't, but she can't be the killer.
No. You mean she can't be the killer?
She can, but she is.
Okay, she was a. Wait, who are the people in the room? Wait, there was the.
I'm pretty sure the Empress of Discord is not directly killed. Like.
Okay. Wait, Garrett Pierce's death was not an accident. Wait, Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions. Where was the one where near the Empress, the Discord, RCO, and Beatrice Frege?
Yeah.
Killed.
So not. Yeah. So she didn't kill her. You definitely know you didn't kill her because your memories haven't been altered.
Yeah.
So who's left?
Yeah, who was in the room? I keep trying to find the statement. When did she say that? Was that so long ago?
Tyrion, Arya, Celeste, Beatrice, and her. And obviously,
Sure.
Garrick.
Did he just kill himself? I mean,
If you eliminate who's declared not to be,
yeah.
who is left?
So it would be himself, right? He has the. Where is he? He has the spells to do
profiles. Yeah.
that. Was it in profile? Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. He does have the spell to do that.
Yep.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. You could put the holo quote again. That's true, Acheron. No, stop this. I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that. But when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you? But for the sake of it, I'll say it in a way that makes it abundantly clear. Stop this! Stop this right now! Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris. You filthy little... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got her. The dimension is breaking.
Reach out to the truth.
Contract nullified.
You're back.
I'm sorry, I need water. Her voice is now it's starting to kill me. Also, can I save now?
Yes. So
So
we can save here and pick it up later, because
yes.
there's still a bit.
Yeah, that would be great. Because, like, okay, we're half an hour longer than I said I would, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'm... My voice is dying.
It's fine.
Doing her voice is really fun, and I like it. I also like acting her thing, but especially if she gets angry, and yeah, that really goes.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
hurts the throat. But yeah,
No worries. We're yeah. All right, we can end it now, and we'll pick it up maybe like next. We can pick it up next week, maybe. If the
let me
I
look
don't
at.
know the one.
No.
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 Okay, fair enough. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. So, I'm gonna go back to the title screen just so that we don't stay stuck here. So, I'm just announcing this because I'm definitely gonna stream next month, at least, because I still want to fulfill my New Year's resolution that I did at the beginning of this year, which was to stream every month at least once. And if I don't stream next month, then I literally failed that in the last month, so I won't do that. The problem is, especially going forward, I have in my private life I get very busy and I have very little time. It's also one of the reasons why I'm not recording another Let's Play. I mean, I did try to record a Let's Play before I got busy. I didn't like those parts, so I never uploaded them or did anything with them. And then I got really busy, and I'm gonna stay really busy with my things, with my job, and like studying for whatever my to get a better job title. So I have very little time. I vastly underestimated how much time this would take out of my schedule and how much energy that would take out of me. So yeah, this is why I've been kind of the channel has been kind of dead, and I can't really if maybe I could record a Let's Play, but then I really couldn't do a schedule, but once whenever I have a part, and then 3 months nothing, and then another part or whatever. I may do that if I have the time, but it's unlikely that this will happen next year. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to stream this game as soon as I possibly can again. But like I said, next week is definitely a no-go.
That's
And,
fair.
yeah, I'm striving early December, like maybe the week after that, on a Saturday. At least that Saturday is free, and like the entire weekend is free. So, yeah, we could do
Alright.
that. But,
Sounds good.
yeah.
We'll figure it out.
So anyway, it was actually a lot of fun doing this together with you.
Yeah, I really like the finale. Despite like, there's a lot of issues with it gameplay wise, but I enjoy
Yeah.
like the moment to moment stuff of going through it.
Yeah, it's really, really epic, and I like it. It was cool, and got all the drama, and then defeating the Empress of Discord. So that was cool.
We're not even done. Oh no.
Yeah. What is she gonna try next? Is she gonna stay defeated? Apparently not.
Who knows?
Or it's just fucking the demon lord just being like, yo, I'm just gonna kill you now. I don't know. I'm making things up. But yeah. Anyway, that was really fun. I'm very
Yeah.
sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm trying to fix this. I have one more thing I can try, and if that doesn't help, then the next thing is trashing my PC.
I will say that the stream went fine.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like on the stream end, it's visually fine.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So it's just the unfortunate breaks in between. But yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching and commenting and chilling.
Can I shill someone? I'm gonna
Of course.
shout out. I'm gonna shout out my friend Solia on twitch.tv/Slolia, who we've been doing doing streams of Ace Attorney and also Murders on the Yangtze River when we're not doing Ace Attorney, and it's fun and enjoyable. It's usually every Friday, so yeah.
Yeah, definitely go check that out. So, with that, I'm gonna be like, out, and honestly, I just go to sleep. It's too late.
Same. Well, not sleep, but like
Take a break.
someone's probably gonna be mad for me to be on this for like 4 hours, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. So bye.
Bye,
See you
y'all.
next time.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.